Hello, everyone! Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Lino.
Seb.
And this is TOPT, where we talk One Piece and anime. Woo! Welcome, everybody, to episode 228. I hope you are all doing very well. Shout out to everybody that's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate everyone in the YouTube chat right now. Listen, today's agenda, we are going to be discussing One Piece Chapter 1164. That's right. I know you've seen me to my live reactions, but you haven't seen the boys yet, so it's going to be a good one. Also, we're going to talk about SBS 113 as well. That's going to be the first thing on our agenda today. And then we will talk about the the upcoming break for the One Piece anime, which I think we should really talk about, based on our opinions about the anime and what it means moving forward to everybody that's not gonna have a good time being on break.
You gotta put on focus so you don't hear the vibration.
Or just like, do not disturb.
Feel about
Or like put it in your pocket.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's crazy. I really
But
don't
anyway,
like that.
I just want to say thank you to everybody that's liking the video, also leaving 5 stars on your audio platforms, and also the super chats. Thank you so much. You guys know we're a podcast. That means we're not going to be able to answer those super chats immediately. So please give us time as we get to them. And also, today is a 4-hour podcast episode. Wow! I know, we're so excited. So thank you. I felt like there was a lot on our plate today, so we had to stay until 10 p.m. So, guys, I hope you grab something to eat, something to drink, and chill with us. And that's really it. So, Seb, you want to say what's up to chat, read like a couple super chats, and then jump into the SBS?
Yeah. Trying to load up now. It just like crashed on me. So give me like 2 seconds.
A lot of things crashing.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me like,
I mean, I can shout people out.
Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I see a bunch of people in here. I see Just Call Me Scott, Villain D Juice, Quado, Teabag, Trafalgar D Jenny, Austin Hart, Neil, Weston, Lone Smoke Kid, Mr. Prince, Sav, Tyveal, Cyborg Frankie, El Capitan, Astro Dines, Yops, The Big Good, Doug Missy, Brotherman P, Kari himself, Sono Dachi, Zajen, DZ BBL, Holy Knight DK, Left Lane John Wayne, Lex, NYC Anime Nerd, just so many of y'all, man. Aaron Creates, I see everybody in here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. We had a bunch of Nakamas join the ship today. I see Zien React, Nick P, Mr. Music Major, what's up, man? Just a bunch of y'all in there, so thank you for joining. Enjoy all the emojis that come with being a Nakama. And then we'll get into some super chats before we start everything off. So we got 100 something. I don't know exactly what that is, but thank you. From Big Business Borsellino, it says, Law and Lionel should also join in for the DDT and call-ins. It's best when all 4 of you are there. And how about One Piece meme reaction videos on break weeks?
I didn't know that there were that many memes about One Piece.
They out there. No, they're definitely out there.
The only one that I loved recently was this guy was in a club, and he was like, "This One Piece is serious. I'm in the club talking about God Valley."
I see that. Yeah.
That's really funny. That was hilarious, bro. And there's like mad women around, and he's like,
Listen, the memes be funny as hell, bro. I know JD Legend does that. He does like video breakdowns on the memes. They be funny as hell, bro.
I would have to see how like people could send me, and then I would do that.
My favorite one was what Blackbeard said, "We're going off screen." So, yeah.
That one was going on screen. And then Law's like,
yeah, I could not stop laughing. But yeah, as far as the twins joining stuff, it's on them. Wednesdays is tough for them just because of prior responsibilities. But call-ins, they can make it. They just be dubbing me, bro. So
some days you don't even tell me.
They'll be like, "Yo, I'm going out for ice cream for like 5 hours." That's really it, bro.
The ice cream be good. I don't know. I'm joking.
When you get yourself some good ice cream, man.
No, wait. So when's the next DDT?
Next week, Wednesday.
See?
Listen, DT's out. I can't hold y'all for it. But call-ins, Larry's gonna be doing a call-in dolo this week, I think. So
Yeah,
if
I'm
y'all
probably
can help
doing it
Larry
tomorrow.
out, you know what I'm saying?
What, tomorrow?
It's gonna be alright, bro.
Is it tomorrow, you said?
Yeah.
We actually can't. We have a dinner date.
See how they do?
What?
See how they do?
That's true.
See how they do?
And what? Why is it Tuesdays? What happened to Thursdays and Fridays? See, that's what I'm talking about.
Listen, man.
When you be changing the dates, and I'm thinking it's this day, and you're not telling me beforehand. I'm finding out now, bro.
Dinner dates.
No, because someone we know is
Just say you be being dirty, bro.
What?
Just say you dirty, bro.
It's
Just
not-
say you
it's-
in these streets, man.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, a friend of ours is leaving for good, so
Yeah, we're doing
a
dinner
big group
for-
is getting together because he's out.
Yeah.
He moved to.
Don't ask me because I forgot.
It's alright, bro.
No,
We don't
They
need
about
no,
to
bro.
make up a place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honolulu.
Hallelujah.
But yeah, I mean, maybe in another week, I guess. We got another 5 from Minimum Wage Mink. It says, fan cast comedians for God Valley. I got Dave Chappelle as Emu and Key and Peele as Shanks and Shamrock. 12 years a hater. 12 years a hockey chucker. Hashtag the Lionel, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Okay.
What? Why me?
Because the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Oh, I got you.
So fan cast comedians for God Valley. Who's Roger? Who's Rocks?
Dave Chappelle as emo is crazy.
I'm trying to think of how he talks.
I'm trying to picture. No, he said Charlie Murphy, but him saying Davy instead.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I'm trying to think of a Jamaican comedian for Shaky.
He's not even
He's
Jamaican.
very much Jamaican.
I mean, I guess. I don't see it.
And Kane and Peele don't even. I understand it, but they don't even look alike. For the Shanks and Shamrock.
I would have made Will Ferrell emo, personally. But
That's
Nah,
what
'cause
you
they-
talking about. What's that Lego movie,
Let the
bro?
boy watch.
the boy watch.
I feel like when it's gonna sound. Nah, I'm not gonna say anything. Shut up.
Okay. Do y'all have
Yeah.
any selections? No?
I can't think of any for a comedian for like Roger and.
Well, y'all let us know who y'all fan cast in the
No,
comments.
I feel like he tapped more into it, but I feel like Michael J. White.
Michael John
It
White.
could be when he plays that comedian role. Like
For
Who's he
who?
playing?
Huh?
For who?
He could be rocks.
That's
For Rock?
For Rock. That's what I was thinking.
Kung Fu.
Who interrupted my kung fu?
Y'all stupid, man.
Yeah.
We need to get like Jim Carrey in there or something, man.
Who's Jim Carrey gonna play?
Jim
bro?
Carrey would be emu, bro.
You?
Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't
yeah.
targeted Garp or Roger
I'm trying to-
or any of the other God Valley participants here. Y'all just emu focused.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. How about what's that guy's name? I forgot his name. He's from Guardians from the Galaxy. The
Chris Pratt?
no, the other guy.
Oh,
the boy-
Batista.
Batista as Garp.
Batista?
No.
Yeah.
That's.
All right,
All
let's
right,
move.
okay.
All right, let's move on.
That's terrible.
Yeah, let's move on.
That's terrible. Another 10 months at Warlord status from Wise Life Gaming. It says, Happy Mondays, fellas. Thank you for your hard work and dedication every week. Means a lot to us. With the praying emoji, no chucking November, trauma dump Sebi, hashtag mukbang law, please.
That's the stream we really need.
No. We
Solo
don't
law
need it.
mukbang
Yeah,
stream?
just having him try every noodle.
We got another 2 from Luis Lopez. Rock Lee versus Gone. Hashtag BBC, hashtag Mexican tax. The Green Boys out. Have y'all seen Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Rock Lee.
Rock Lee?
Yeah, because he can actually unlock all 8 gates and then use the blood gate.
Mm.
And it's kind of over after that.
Even in that Gong's form he took. Yeah.
Wait, you talking when he like skipped a bunch of years of his life and
Yeah.
almost
And
died?
yeah.
Spoilers is crazy, but it's all right. It's okay. I'll put a poll up. We'll see. Another 8 months at Knock Mustache from Doug Missy. What a chapter. Hashtag Larry Tax. Hashtag Milkman Law. Hashtag Law running from PETA.
I run from no one.
You fighting PETA, bro?
I'm not. I'm not. You know what? Why? I don't attack animals, and I'm not fighting people. All right.
Another 20 from Villain D Juice. It says, Nikas, was I right? Was Davy Jones king of the ancient kingdom? Favorite chapter of the year? Zebek talking his ish. Kuma being clutch. Yonkos getting tossed around. Hashtag Oda don't miss. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Marvin and Booth. Hashtag Peak Piece. Hashtag I don't beat my dog. We're glad you don't, but we saw you live, bro. We saw you live.
That's good.
That sounds crazy.
We'll get into all of that once we get into the chapter, but I think Lawrence was the first one I saw say something about Davy and being a king. So I gotta give Lawrence his credit. And another 5 from Papa Josh. It's his thoughts on Game 7. That was the craziest baseball game I've seen in a long time.
I
assume y'all didn't watch it. That was insane. I was on the edge of my seat for like 6 straight innings. It was insane, bro. Yamamoto is like the GOAT, bro. Like, I don't think y'all understand what he did today or the other day. That was impossible. The dude just threw 96 pitches the night before, came in, and still won Game 7, bro.
Yeah, man, it was crazy.
Listen, I don't understand, bro. They was this close from winning.
So close.
Listen, I love baseball. Baseball, the best playoffs around. But
yeah, feel the same.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Do you want
me to keep going? Right.
Yeah,
Another 2.
Do like 2 more.
From Born Center, who wins Pain versus Blackbeard? Hashtag did you get bigger? Yo, Big said that, right?
Yes.
I was like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh, wow.
I'm not even going to touch that, bro.
That's true, man.
Pain.
Pain?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Definitely Pain.
Definitely Pain. Okay.
The summoning path itself, bro.
Summoning path ain't gonna be enough. I ain't gonna lie.
See, you do that. You do that.
That summoning path.
But then you be forgetting what the summoning pain was doing.
It was just alright.
You don't remember the dog that just multiplied continuously unless you had to do something to stop it?
Girl gonna stop that dog.
I do say...
You know there's multiple dogs that spawn from each hit, right?
Girl got it, dog.
That's what I'm saying. I actually don't know how...
Then there's a flying one.
I don't remember Pain at all, in all honesty.
Then he had like a rhino one.
I remember the rhino.
There was just like unlimited summonings that he just kept pushing out.
I don't know what you're talking about, Floyd. I don't remember that. But I do say I don't remember I don't know how Blackbeard fares in like fighting people multiple times.
He not used to
multiple
get
people.
jumped.
You mean?
Yeah, multiple people. Like we always see him 1-on-1, and he struggles with that. So like I don't know how he fares with like him actually getting jumped this time.
It's not even that. Then you got a pain that could take your soul away. Then you have the pain that could push and attract. So Blackbeard goes, yo, I'm going to pull you in. He's like, no, I'm going to pull you in. Now they in a pull-in battle. So who pulling out?
I was waiting for it.
I can't with you, bro.
And I just named like 3.
Yeah, no, I don't have an issue with
You
you
know what I'm
choosing
saying?
pain. My issue was you saying the summoning one got it dolo.
Then they got the
That ain't it.
Yo, you gotta watch what the summoning path pain was doing.
Yami for that, bro.
You're not understanding.
Yami got that.
There's also a summoning that can turn into an iguana that turns the user invisible. The one that Jiraiya fought.
The iguana is funny. I remember.
Yo,
I remember. I remember hating pain.
This is what we say. Y'all let y'all hate for Naruto misguide y'all when it comes to their abilities, bro. Because
I repeat, I don't have an issue with you picking pain in this matchup.
summoning
I don't.
path was crazy, dog.
My issue is you saying just the summoning got it. That's wild to me.
You got
Blackbeard got too much going for him to be losing to just the summoning pain.
Okay.
All right.
Like this had Jiraiya on the ropes with just one summoning.
Jiraiya
You know what I'm saying?
Jiraiya lost to several pains.
He
You know what I'm
barely
saying?
beat 3.
Yeah, but he beat 3.
And you know how he beat the third? You know how he beat 3 though?
Using his summoning.
No. See, this is what I be talking
Yeah.
about. Like, no, he didn't. That wasn't his summonings. He used Grandpa Toad and Grandma Toad to use their... no, it was their ability to use...
The sound. I
the
remember.
sound jutsu.
But those are still
that's
his summonings. The toads don't just exist alongside Jiraiya 24/7. He summoned them.
No. That's not his ability. That's what I'm saying. That's not his ability. His ability was to summon them. Cool. But they had to activate a jutsu, prepare for it,
Hold on.
and then he had to run away
Hold on.
in order to defeat them.
He summons the toads. He fuses with them in order to enact this ability to do the sound thing. Yes or
Yes.
no? That's his ability. What are you talking about?
I really don't remember this fight.
Oh man.
How do you not remember Pain versus Jiraiya? But anyway,
Yo, I'm telling you, it might be no diff, bro. Like, and I'm talking
but that's
I'm
because he got
talking-
all 6. You said the summoning Pain.
No,
got it.
I'm even the summoning
Alright,
pain.
bro.
It really
Tripping.
might be no diff.
Absolutely wild.
I'm gonna have to show y'all
Absolutely wild.
what happened during the
So
summoning
if it's
path.
multiplying all day and it gets Yami'd, what happens then?
How much is he gonna yami? He's gonna yami. What is he, Naraku? Like he's gonna just start sucking demons into his
Listen.
hand? No,
Listen.
bro. Like he's
Yo.
literally gonna be occupied doing that. The yami just doesn't yami. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Listen.
how many times does a yami go, all right, yo, let me suck in everything that's around here? He's gonna have to do liberation. And if he does liberation, there's a bird flying at him full speed.
Listen, if Pain got it, he got it. Again, my pushback was that just the summoning Pain got it. I can't agree with that.
Yo, you know,
What?
you gotta watch it again.
Okay. We got another 2 months Nakama status from Evan Bridgeford. It says, gotta keep up that hashtag Larry tax. Hashtag BBC, hashtag Milkman Lawrence. And they spelled your name so incorrectly.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's do 2 more, and then we'll get
Rants.
into the SBS.
Okay. Another 5 from Evan Bridgeford. I say this every week, but man, this chapter was another one for the history books. Really got me skeptical for the Straw Hats on Elbaf. Hashtag bang bang buggy gang. Yeah, I mean, if Emu's using Dami Reversi on folks now, granted, I don't think anybody he could Dami Reversi right now, at least on Elbaf, is as strong as Rox was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a different kind of buff, but it's still dangerous, right? And then another 14 months at Nakama status from Daniel. It says current Shanks versus God Valley Whitebeard.
Current Shanks.
Yeah, current change.
Yeah, I'll go with current Shanks.
I don't know.
All right.
All right, let's do the SBS. Guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video, and then we'll jump back to Super Chats after a couple SBS questions.
All right, you want me to read this? You want me to pass
No,
you?
you do.
All right, so yeah, we got some SBS questions from Oda. A couple were pretty interesting. So the first one, reader says, Odachi, Heso, are Frankie and Queen father and son? And Oda's response, Oh no, they've noticed. They must have seen it in the One Piece encyclopedia, Vivicard, that the year Queen's child was born matches the year Frankie was born. And the year Queen abandoned his child also matches the year Frankie was taken in by Tom. Readers knowing something the characters themselves don't would be weird. I'll have to bluff my way out of this one. No, they're not. Oda stuttered in his answer, LMAO. So guys, what do y'all think about the revelation that Queen is Frankie's father?
I hate it. I hate it.
That's so.
Queen is nothing like Frankie's nothing like Queen. Well, first and foremost.
I mean, they both cyborgs, right? That's something.
That's true.
They both dance.
Yo, but
That's
like
something.
personality-wise,
They both
it's just
mechanics and scientists.
they're just.
I'm a bit of a
it's just
scientist
too-
myself.
It's just too different, bro. Like there's so much personality on Frankie's side, where Queen is just like a. I don't know. I don't mess with Queen. I don't like him.
You not
overall.
messing with Queen is deluding you from what you said. No personality. That's Queen's whole thing. Is personality.
I can't explain it properly, but like I just don't like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I liked my little mini theory that Queen was actually Weevil's son. I mean, Weevil's father. But the ages never matched up well enough. So Frankie always worked. I didn't personally think it was.
I thought
great.
you had that theory, like
Huh.
the whole Queen and Frankie thing. I thought that
No, when I did the theory, it was originally Weevil and Queen because of the blonde. And I was like, he thinks Whitebeard's his dad, but it's actually Queen. And then I did the math, and I was like, oh, it's actually not viable based off of the years. And then it was like Frankie would be. And I was
Okay.
like, do I like that better? It's kind of weird. I don't know if I ever liked it per se, but it was always possible. Whatever. It's weird they didn't interact at all.
Yeah, because I saw this, like, I didn't see the whole SBS. I saw, like, a little information on that part, I didn't know we were gonna go over it in the pod because I didn't know if it fully came out or not. So I got a little confused. I don't know honestly about like how I take it because again, I don't remember them ever interacting in Wano at all. And it's like I'm trying to go into the time frame because this is what I would work to. I just know Kaido went to Queen to ask him to become a pirate to join his crew when he was with Mads or before that. I forget now. And Queen said no in the beginning. Then later on, like maybe a year or two later, he joins Kaido again. And that's what I'm trying to see the timeline, the time birth-wise. But didn't Frankie say that he got abandoned by pirates? His parent was a pirate?
Yeah. No.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out, like, when did Queen say to Kaido?
The timeline matches up.
It does.
Yeah, it does. Even Oda just said it does. The fact is if you like it or not, bro.
No, because I was going by, like, because most going by, like, the timeline of his birth, but, like, was he with Kaido already during that, when he had Frankie? Because Frankie actually knows that his father was a pirate and he got abandoned by them. And that's what I'm saying, like, Kaido did ask Queen to join his crew, and Queen said no in the beginning.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying, like, does that time match up to Frankie's timeline? But but I don't know, like, I mean, they're personalized, like, they both like dancing, they're both like partying, both scientists, both like mechanically smart and stuff. So like, if overall, like, to the degree, besides them both being cyborgs, because Frankie became a cyborg by accident. Queen literally turned himself into a cyborg to be better than Judge. There we go. I forgot his name. Than Judge.
Yeah.
So like, to me, just like now it makes me think of is other people who are father and son not going to have interaction because Frankie and Queen didn't. Like, I don't know if that really matters. That's not a big part of the story like that because that's questioning. All right, I mean, I'm crazy, but are we really actually going to see Usopp and Yasopp having interaction now? Because that's another Straw Hat whose parent is not involved, like, So I don't know. But I don't know if to me, I don't pay mind to it that much. So that's why I'm like, it happened, but, like, it wasn't really a big impact of game changer to me. Like, so to me, it's like, whatever.
Well, you got anything for it or no?
Not really low impact. Just to me, it's like, all right, wasn't expecting it, and I wonder who's the better scientist. I'm leaning toward Frankie.
Yeah, same.
I'll go Queen with that one. All right. We got another question from the SBS. It says, Reader, I'd love to see what Vivi looks like at ages 40 and 60. I've sprayed some Sadachi repellent so you can rest easy this summer. And then Oda responds, yay, no more Sanda, as thanks. I'll draw it. Age 40, let's go, Karu, towards East Blue. Age 60, you're quite good, foo. That's the good future of Vivi, and then the negative future, where something happens. Age 40, I'll make you dizzy, you bastard. And then age 60, Luffy, oh yeah, there used to be a guy like that. Now, the age 40 Vivi in the negative future seems to be a pirate. And then the age 60 Vivi in the negative future seems to be a celestial dragon. Oh, wow. So, age 40 and 60 in the positive future, she just looks like a really sweet, nicer version of Vivi, like just older. One wears glasses, the other one has like her hair in a bun. Yeah, what are y'all reactions to?
I thought it was cool.
This Vivi?
Yeah, I never saw the picture.
Oh, you never saw it?
Yeah.
I should have sent this to the whole group. Now I think about it.
It's all right. Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, from what I can tell, it would seem like she's in the good future, right? As a current storyline, this is what we expect her to be in the good future.
I always love that they be forgetting who Luffy is and stuff. Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so wild.
How many questions are
there? There's like 14.
Damn. All right, we're gonna have to speed these up, guys.
All right. Question 3. Reader, this is my first submission. You know those cover stories that you do? My dad said that there was once a character appears in them, they'll never appear in the story again. Is that true? Oda said, no, that's not all true, because Buggy, Kobe, Django, Hachan, and a bunch of other characters have appeared in the cover story and then appeared again in the regular storyline. And he also mentioned Germa and Yamato. So Yamato still hasn't technically, I think neither has the Germa, technically reappeared. So it tells us that they're going to reappear probably soonish in the main story. So I thought that was cool.
One of them said, like, he appeared already. They said a no. And I was like, what are you talking about?
No, never appeared.
Yeah, but one of them said that. As in, he's one of the characters that did. So I got so confused.
Well, technically, he said that's not true at all. The cover stories I've done so far include, and I think he's just listing all the cover stories.
Gotcha.
But in general, it implies that they're coming back.
Yeah.
All right, the next question. Reader, for those who've been wondering, isn't it about time we put an end to the mystery behind the person from cover 631? I'll just say it. Is this Golden Lion Shiki or perhaps the left hand of the Pirate King, Scopper Gaban? Oda response, you've got a good memory. That is Gaban. He just can't shake off his habit of traveling. He's been wandering around quite a bit. He is a navigator after all. So, confirmation that is indeed
About
Gaban.
time.
Did he dye his hair blonde? Because he's
No, they made a mistake. They thought it was Shinky, remember?
Yeah.
So they put blonde hair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's not official coloring.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which, it's good to get confirmation on that one.
All right.
Another 5. I keep saying another 5. 5th question. Reader. The Akazaya 9, or the Red Scabbards, have each become daimyo of their respective regions. But how were they chosen? Don't tell me it was all Kinemo's decisions, as expected of Kinsan. Oda's response. Yes. With the despised Kaido and Orochi gone, and with Oda no longer among them, his son Momonosuke has declared his rule over the nation of Wano Biben. Although Momonosuke's mind is still that of an 8-year-old, of course it is up to the Scabbards to support him. Here's how the Wano looks now compared to before. Okabore, the passenger mines, the factories, and Onigashima, all of that is gone. As revealed in the cover story, after much discussion among themselves, the Scabbards decided to spread out across the land as regional daimyos. The flower capital is overseen by Kinemon as the senior elder, and Nekomamushi as the underworld boss, supporting Momonosuke. Yamato, meanwhile, is still currently learning about the world. Flower Capital has Kinemon and Nekomamushi and Momonosuke. Kibi has Denjiro. Kuri has Inuarashi. Udon has Raizo. Hakumai has Kawamatsu. And Ringo has Kiku. So, that's the different areas that each of them...
Kinemon was like, yeah, I gotta go over this way, bro. I like that.
I like that Nekomamushi is the underworld, like Yakuza boss, it seems. I like that. Was pretty cool.
Yeah. He was chilling with Hyogoro.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to think if there was like a correlation between like when we met each of them, if that's where they were. Or
yeah,
not.
that's where they were.
I'm pretty sure most of them were, all right, we got another. The sixth question. It says, Oda Sensei, good day. I'm a 6-year-old. I've been thinking about a new devil fruit. I call it the Crunch Crunch fruit. It can make the user's attack sharp. And then Oda's response, hello 6-year-old. That's really cool. The Shaki no Mi, huh? Maybe I'll use it because that is so cute. Did you see the PTA guys? Oh, there's another cute postcard. Okay. I don't think I can read that.
You don't need to read that.
Somebody asked about Jinbei's genitals and their color, and Oda's response was, what the hell are you asking? And yes, it's blue.
Why is that a question?
I don't know, man. I don't know. We got another. Our 7th question is a reader. Does Zunisha poop? Oda's response, gross. That's the first question, disgusting. Naturally it poops. Naturally some adventurer makes them there. Makes land there? This whole island feels like a swamp. Then eventually the island sinks and becomes nutrients for the sea. Like hell it does, but of course it poops naturally.
Okay.
What's with these questions?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
We need real questions, man.
All right, next question. Reader, the Celestial Dragons, St. Roswald, St. Charlos, and St. Charleria? What family are they from? Oda, they're from the Roswald family. St. Roswald's parents must be a bunch of idiots. Roswald's full name is St. Roswald. Rosward, sorry. That's stupid. But we got another. The 9th question is, hello, Oda. I was wondering, since York wants to become a Celestial Dragon, does that mean Vegapunk himself, before he splits into satellites, also had at least a little desire to become one? Oda's response, I see. Was this a shock? This is a difficult topic. But in my view, every person has big desires towards various things. And only when we have the reason to control those desires do we become human. If we define reason as righteousness, read as shaka, then things like hatred towards the Celestial Dragons or the moral sense that tells us you must not kill people also come from reason. But if that that's the case, then perhaps everyone has a little celestial dragon inside them too. That's my extreme theory. Please take it lightly. LOL. My answer is, it's possible that within humans exists the desire to become a celestial dragon. So this is something we talked about when we got the reveal that Vegapunk split his personalities, and one of them wanted to be a celestial dragon. That deep down, there's somewhere in here he wanted to be a celestial dragon at some point. And I think we even referenced one of the cover stories during the Mad Scientist group where Vegapunk went to meet the celestial dragons, and the Gorosei, that he was happy about it, like extremely happy. I know he was being awarded with like a medal, but he was very happy to meet them. And some part of him seemingly was with that. It was willing to be indoctrinated into this culture. And then when you split, like Oda kind of mentions here, all these personalities apart from one another, and they get to fester into the purity of whatever that is, like York's was desire or gluttony or whatever, I think it just transforms into, well, I want to be the best of this. Yeah. And that would be being a celestial dragon. So that was always my take. I'm glad Oda kind of explained it the same way that I've always looked at it. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if y'all have anything for that one.
No.
All right. 10th question. Reader, hello Oda. On the One Piece world, there are 2 calendars, the Age of the Sea Circle, the Age of Heaven. What time periods do each of these refer to, and what year is it currently? Oda's response, I see. Casual readers have probably forgotten those even exist. You're curious, huh? You're thinking one of them must be the older calendars. Right. The answer is, right now is the year 4141 of the Age of Heaven, and the year 1541 of the Age of the Sea Circle. Both are still in use. By the way, on Skypiea, everything happened roughly 400 years ago, but I just rounded it nicely to 400 years. You can forget about this information. That's interesting to me.
Yeah, I've mentioned the 2 calendars before.
Yeah. So it's weird that they both just kind of exist within the same realm, but it also makes sense to me too. So
because we kind of have that with BC and AD.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't have much more, but
yeah, I don't have anything to say about that. It's very vague.
And so he says forget about this information. I was like maybe split like different cycles. They have to mean something. But if Oda's saying not so much just information about his world, then there's not
I would have asked if there was a 3rd calendar.
Yeah.
Because at this point, we can assume the BC is probably the C calendar.
So what I was thinking,
and we're in the Heaven calendar, he said, right?
When the 2 calendars pop up like this, I think, and when you mentioned the same thing about is there a 3rd calendar, or will there be?
It's the first world's
calendar. First world's calendar, the second world's calendar, third world's calendar. So I was like, maybe, but
that's what my mind immediately thought. But then he didn't ask the 3rd calendar. I'm thinking, oh.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, they gotta get us up there to ask some questions. I mean, that's a crazy one.
All right, this is like 3 questions in one. So the reader says, these days ebooks have become mainstream and there are more web manga than ever. But I feel One Piece often uses wide panels that stretch across both pages, even outside of big splash scenes. Do you consciously design it to be read in print form? Oda's response, right. Both Jump and the One Piece volumes have digital versions now. Of course, everyone's free to read however they like. But the layout I have in mind always is the 2 pages as one spread. In other words, in the Jump magazine comics, or digital versions read on something horizontal like a PC or iPad. For example, when I do a gag that spans both pages, I sometimes draw the left panel pages a bit smaller so that when you flip the page, the joke on the right appears bigger and hits harder. That's one of the visual effects I use in my storytelling. So for people reading on vertically oriented smartphone screens, I can only say sorry about that. LOL. Reader's response. It's cute that Kuma used the drawing of Bonnie as his flag. Can you tell me what his ship's name is? It's called the Leap Out Jewelry. Reader, Luffy's eye pupils are quite small, aren't they? What if we wore colored contacts? What would they look like? Like this, and he draws a picture of Luffy with colored contacts in them. And it says, I'll become king of the pirates. I'll become king of the pirates. Copies. Pirated copies. Bootlegs is that version of Luffy.
Okay.
So, I did like Oda breaking down his methodology and how he draws gags and things, or just how he orients the drawing of his manga. So that was pretty cool. Everything else was like whatever.
Yeah. So it'd be nice in a documentary.
And then there's like 2 more questions.
That information just doesn't concern me. Like I'm just like, bro, that's not the questions we want to ask, bro.
Yeah, bro. All right. And then 14th question. Reader, I got so excited when Luffy's new Gear 5 techniques, Gomu Gomu no Dawn Whip and Dawn Rocket appeared. But when I see the word white, I naturally expect punch. That would have been even more exciting. So why is it read as Dawn? Oda's response, hold on a sec. The guy who sent the previous question, even if you repelled one weirdo, did you just summon another one? What do you mean when it's white, it has to be a punch? PTA members, please. It's not what it sounds like. This isn't that kind of manga. No, white punch is a liquor mixture. Then again, Oda dodges to answer the question. LOL. There was a lot of probably like specific Japanese kanji to that we didn't know.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah.
And then the last question. Reader, Bonnie is only 12 years old, yet she keeps the appearance of someone in her 20s. Will she stay as a 12-year-old from here on out? Oda, out at sea, no one would take a child captain seriously. And looking older was always also convenient for her journey to find her father. But now that she's been aboard the Sunny, which is now an Elbaf, she seems to feel safe enough to remain as a child. Please keep an eye out for her from here on out. So we might get less adult Bonnie in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, SBS was alright. There's always like 1 or 2 that are really like super interesting. Everything else is just kind of like a free throw that misses.
Yeah, I mean, like Larry said, they're hit or miss.
That
was mostly miss for me. I ain't gonna lie. It was like 12 misses.
It'd be really nice if like one day there was like a full questionnaire of people who ask like really, really good questions.
They'll never do it. Yo.
Like really, not like questions that will ruin the story, but like questions like the Frankie and Queen question.
Yeah, like I noticed this thing. Can you explain that? Elaborate further on
that's
that?
just perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I would have loved to be like, yo, like at least get a yes or no answer to, hey, you had the Gorosei and they were awakened. Was it an awakening of a devil fruit or was that just some other power? And if Oda's like staying quiet, then it's like, oh, I can't say. Or if they are Zoan devil fruits.
Yeah.
So it's like interesting to say things like that.
Yeah.
But you talking about Zunisha's poop? Oh.
Yeah, which you should know already.
Jinbei,
Like, questions that are really obvious that you should know in general. Why are you asking that?
Or even like the Vegapunk theory. Like we know you explained the concept about devil fruits. How much does that theory hold true? And if he's
like give it a percentage.
Yeah, like give it a percentage. That way he doesn't have to answer it directly. But if he was like 85%, then you're gonna be like, yeah, it is it. He's saying yes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What are we learning about Jinbei Schmidt?
Hey,
Wild, bro.
Hey.
I feel like he don't be speaking to true fans. That's what it is.
They're true fans. They just know that he don't give real answers. That's the problem. Like they've probably asked a bunch of these real questions, and then he picks and chooses which ones that he'll actually answer. And then it's like, all right, 9 times out of 10, he's only gonna engage, like to actually be featured in here. I gotta ask a dumb question, or maybe he picks my serious question and gives it a nonsense answer anyway. So it's like, if I want to be featured, I'm more likely to be featured if I ask about Jinbei Schmidt, which is. It's an older problem in the end, but like that's kind of how it is.
All right, let's do 5 super chats and then we'll jump into the anime discussion.
Okay, another 5 from Alan Wells. Zoro haters not gonna like this, but if he can block Conquest of the Sea, then he can block Sebek's attack just like Whitebeard.
He didn't block it. He literally blocked it for a second and then broke almost every bone in his body.
Yeah.
Like,
and depending on who you talk to, Whitebeard ain't really blocked that either because he was saying, we'll get into it later,
it's essentially like getting hit by a truck and you tried to block it. And like you survived, but you only did it for like a second. Like it hit you and that was the second.
Yeah. Like
and then you walk and then you try walking on a broken leg.
the
and lung
Yokozuna
collapse.
that kept trying to block the sea train.
Yeah, you just Frankie.
Another 5 from Dizzy. Why show us Garp got voice of all things? He helps Pudding unlock hers, and they dip. Thoughts? We will get into the Garb voice of all things a little later.
Yeah.
They were. I have a joke for that, but it's pretty funny. But thank you, Dizzy. Another 2 from Lex the Sand. Going to Japan soon. Wish me luck.
Wish you luck,
man.
bro.
Hope you have a great time.
Yeah, safe flight.
Yeah. Another 36 months at Nakama status from Mr. Prince. Chapter was amazing, just like y'all. # Milkman Law. Thank you.
Thank you.
And get your Milkman Law shirts and body pillows and all that. Is the link to the site is in the app. Is in the description of the video.
Mm-hmm.
So. Another 5 from Trooper. Hope you are all going strong this No Hockey Chuck November. # Larry Tax. # Sebi Webby. # Hockey Chuck Law. # Lionel's here. # BBC.
Hockey
Thank
Chuck
you.
Law now.
No Hockey Chuck November. I don't know if I can do that, bro. Another 5 from Knock Handle. It's wild Law called that Davy Clan was the discovery Garling was talking about, and Larry swore there was no way. Did he swear there was no way?
No, Larry
No,
didn't.
I didn't say anything. Bro.
Yeah.
No, I think it was mostly because we cleared this up before later on. It was mostly at the time I wasn't fully linking them, but it was like part of it was like, and I was questioning if Shanks was Garling's son, right? And then I think I think the audience kind of thought like they were saying no, but they also linked it up to the lineage thing where I mentioned that Garling found, right? So it wasn't, and Larry was just like, he doubts it. Larry's more pushing towards no, he believes that Shanks was Garling's son. And he was like, I wasn't, and you were like, you're not sure that it is a lineage. You thought it was something else. So you didn't really like say anything like anything.
I mentioned
Crazy.
it was like the Uzumaki clan from Naruto.
That I do remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you know people don't be watching.
Well, thank you, Knock Handle. Another 2
This
from
will be the last one. And then we'll jump
Tees.
into anime.
Yeah. It says, is Larry's weird noodle fetish contagious? Thank you for doing it. # Hey Marv.
I think this is the type of question that to begin at. Is what?
Terrible, bro.
You gonna answer the question? Is it-
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It's not infectious.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys, if you haven't liked the video, like the video. So, the One Piece anime is going through some major changes. After last year's 6-month break, it looks like even more shifts are on the horizon. Recently, during a big One Piece live event, several major announcements were made about the future of the anime. It's now been officially confirmed that the series will go on another extended break after the Egghead arc concludes, this one lasting from January to March. And after the break, One Piece will start the Elbaf arc in April. But that's not all. Going forward, the One Piece anime will reportedly release only 26 episodes a year, following a more seasonal format. That means it'll be split into 2 parts of 13 episodes each, spread throughout the year. I thought this was really interesting news for us to discuss and get everyone's take on. So, let's start with Seb. What do you think, Brett?
I love it. We've talked about it on the pod before that we've begged for the anime to go into a seasonal mode, just to kind of keep a better pace with the manga, because the way the anime drops, they catch up too quickly and they force filler, or they push like filler moments. They drag out scenes and things. If you let it build, it's going to take a break, so let it build a little bit. And if you do it seasonally, you can put so much into the animation, so much into actually pacing it out so much better. I'm excited for it. I think it'll be a really, really good decision for them to make. And I just feel like it's always needed the time to tell the story in the way that it should be. Mm-hmm. And seasonal will always give it that option. Like I think we've even said it would be better if One Piece was dropping monthly as in a manga.
Yeah.
Even.
Yeah.
Like as like a 60 pages instead of just the 12 to 13 or 16 that we get. So it's like, I'm with all of that, but I never thought we'd get here though. That's what I said. I never thought we would ever actually get to that point. I thought because of what One Piece is, how big it is in Japan, it's like, we've compared it to Disney, right? Like it's Mickey Mouse, Luffy's Mickey Mouse. Like there's the money machine, they're gonna print it, they're gonna make sure it's there, they're gonna make sure it's available to you. For them to actually be like, hey, we're gonna lock in and do it seasonally, I applaud Toei for that. I do. I know I rip Toei as much as the next guy, but I applaud them for even making that decision. So.
Yeah. All right. Law?
I don't have much. Just as long as like Sebastian said, because I know they're trying to make the anime better with production-wise quality, and but also too, to me, is this going to fix the pacing problem and the fillers, like Sebastian mentioned, and I guess better animation. I haven't been fully watching the anime to say, to judge the animation if it was that bad or nothing. But with the episodes we would watch on the podcast, the animation seemed kind of fine. And trying to get better on that, I'm all for it, you know? Dropping it like 13 and 13 later, I think that's a pretty cool idea. You'll get it in a bunch, and then you'll be able to take a break and get a bunch of it. So that's just fine. And also for the manga to drop it monthly, even that happened, I don't think we'll get 60. I think at max we'll get like 40.
Give me my 60 pages.
I think at max we'll get like 40,
Give me
whatever.
my 60
But I'm happy.
pages.
I'll be happy with 40, you know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's all I had to say.
Lionel?
Pretty much I agree with Lawrence and Sebastian. Listen, as long as it makes the anime better, because I don't watch the anime like that as well, but when you see certain clips of like they keep comparing this scene with this person and this scene with this person, just like, why is this scene so different? I know a lot of times one person brings out it's the Sanji hate with Toei hating Sanji more because they're giving Sanji just a little bit of credit while they're giving Zolo all this like shine or whatever, like the animation wise, like Zolo versus Rob Lucci is way better than Sanji's little skirmish with with Nathan with that Ethan. So like whether that's true or not, I don't know. I hope it's not because that's just being biased to Oda's own show. Like you're taking your own liberties and doing certain things that's contradicting and just causing other problems that's making fans feel sorry about your own adoption of the manga. That's how you lose fans, not gain them. So why would you do that? So I just think only if it makes it better, then yes. And which it should, because again, you're taking more time, more thought, and more focus on the animation instead of just speeding rushing it and stuff. So we all complain about the pacing. Hope the pacing gets better and better over time, and the animation as well.
Yeah. So I think for me, it's interesting because I did quit the anime twice, and it made me quit like One Piece twice. And it took Ya to like bring me back. So for me, it was like, oh, this is such a great topic of discussion that we probably should have, because we are known for not watching the anime, right? I think because the anime has had such a bad run for us that we enjoyed pre-time skip anime a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that says a lot about post-time skip. And we always talk about, like, I was speaking to Charles earlier, I think yesterday, he was going over One Piece, and I just remember talking to him about how we would sit in the living room during, like, the Marineford era, and we would just, like, watch it together. And it was just, like, really good. Even though there were, like, times of padding and panel, and it was like, but it was more enjoyable than it was when it came to Fishman Island. Dressrosa, Whole Cake. Yeah. And I stopped at Fishman Island, and I stopped at Whole Cake. And granted, Sanji, I do give him a lot of the blame because of the story of Sanji during those moments, but it was really because of those horrible pacing issues. I remember it was like, on average, I think I searched it up, it's like 6 minutes of anime opening and recap. The episode's only like 24 minutes long, and then there's like a minute or two of preview the next episode. So realistically, you're only getting about 17 minutes of the episode. And even during that, you would think, oh my God, there's so much episode to enjoy. But then you also have to remember how many flashbacks are in that episode being reiterated nonstop. How much of it is just one person's face just going from left to right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times, like, am I going to see that, or somebody's running, or just unnecessarily dialogue? Or there's even, the filler episodes, which range from, like, 9 to 12% of the One Piece anime. So that's about, like, 100 and couple episodes to the 1164 episodes.
Yeah.
Some people would say that's not too much filler in comparison to, like, Boruto and Naruto and such. But that doesn't count the mixed episodes, which are non-canon and canon. And I think for me, when I read the manga, I'm like, this is what I'm getting. This is all it is. I don't get music. I don't get color. I don't get, the effects of voices cracking or people crying, right? I get all of that through the anime. So I expect the anime to surpass the manga. And I think that's been the issue for me, is that the manga has been so much better than the anime. And even though the anime does have moments of shine, it never compares overall to the enjoyment of the manga, which heavily depends on my imagination. Yeah. So I'm like, damn. And I think, you know whose fault this is? I think it's, and I gotta give it credit, it's Demon Slayer's fault. Mm-hmm. I think when Demon Slayer hit the mainstream, and the seasonal anime was so refined and great, the colors, the music, the impact, it made a way where like seasonal animes were now okay because people wanted quality over quantity. And then Demon Slayer once again said, oh, let me shift the culture and now let's start making just movies. And then they saw the after effect where Demon Slayer is now breaking box office records for their movies, and they're breaking manga sales now because of their movies. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Like, they're catching up in a very quick pace. So I think corporations are looking at this and are saying to themselves, why the hell are we doing weekly anime? Like, And it goes to it too as a One Piece community, right? We all waiting on Wit Studios to remake everything that we saw. Mm-hmm. And the thing is that I forgot how many episodes it was, but I believe it was like 700 or 800 episodes, and they toned it down to like 232 episodes or something like that, if I remember correctly. So like Dressrosa has 132 episodes, original anime. It's down to 27 for Wit Studios in the remake.
I feel like that's OD, but
so
how much were they padding?
Exactly. So it does come into question, will they start adapting the manga one for one? Because if so, then there leaves no room for creativity during the anime, right? Or they take too much out, or they don't give us enough because now they're skipping things that are in the manga. And they're not giving us the full experience. So now we just got to go back to the manga anyway. But I do think that I think we should give them a little credit and just saying maybe it's going to be really good, bro. Mm-hmm. Like maybe it's going to be really good.
I will say in general, like with the way that they've taken so many breaks recently in like recent times, like I think there was 30 something episodes that dropped last year, and this year I don't think they'll even get to like 35. So it's like, They not seasonal, but they was like in a seasonal pace anyway, kind of. So, but with the intentionality behind it now, I think it should bring a better product to the forefront.
Yeah, but it should. I don't.
Listen, give me that canon God Valley movie though. I still want that though.
I would like to see them improve on the anime because I would love to go back. Yeah. I just have no reason to go back at this point. Yeah, I really don't, bro. And like I watched last episode, but I only watched last episode to see what Vegapunk was saying. Other than that, I wouldn't have watched it. And like I've said this a long time ago. I think it was in the beginning of the podcast. I said sometimes when you get so used to mediocrity, you start to develop how good it is. Instead of like it's like it's like being at the club. And you're like dancing with a girl and like you're vibing out the entire night and it's drinks are getting passed around. She's a good dancer, like whatever, right? You're just enjoying the presence of her. And then the lights come on and you find out it's a hard 3. And you're like, damn, I was having a good time when I couldn't see nothing. And I feel like sometimes you have to close your eyes in order to enjoy the One Piece anime. And I know that sounds very harsh because Wano, apparently the anime jumped to quality standards, and then Egghead has been phenomenal too. But it's like, bro, you forget the rest of the arcs. They were bad, bro. They were bad, bro.
That analogy took me out.
Yeah. And then you hear like her friend calls her Bertha, and then you're just like, oh,
Bertha?
that matches up perfectly.
Bertha, bro? I will say, well, I mentioned it earlier, if the bias towards certain characters isn't corrected, it don't matter if it's seasonal. They're going to be hating seasonally, bro. Yeah. So make sure that they leave that out, too. Fine.
Yeah. But let's read 5 soups, and then we'll get into a chat. And the thing is, I don't even read the Demon Slayer manga.
Why would you?
I would never read it because it just looks terrible.
It looks terrible.
It's horrible. It's like, have any of us ever read the Yu Yu Hakusho manga?
No.
I tried once.
I
And I said, nah, I'm good.
And how was it?
I said, I'm good.
Yeah.
Right.
Good.
It's terrible, right?
Yeah.
For me, I was like, nah, I can't do this.
It looks that bad.
It's bad, bro.
Dang.
And that's why, like, the anime, when it's done good, you prefer the anime over the manga. And I wonder if the anime ever gets that good, would we ever switch? Like, would we watch it every single week together?
Yeah.
Without complaining?
That reminded me when I tried watching Hydra no Ippo from the beginning, and the manga was bad.
Yeah,
I was
bro.
like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Ippo is still great, though.
No, it's
Because it
later
has that
on,
like comic book feel to it in the beginning.
Later on is good.
Nah.
But in the beginning,
Even
Ippo?
in the beginning.
Yeah, but again, remember, Crows was just like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
Crows was pretty bad too.
Listen, that nostalgic feel of the comic strip, I like that in Ippo. I can reread Ippo, no problem.
From the beginning?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, that's me though. But let's get to these super chats so we get into the chapter. We got 10 from Snoopy. It says, what's happening, guys? Glad to see you every week. I'm starting my night shift, so seeing you guys helps me keep it moving. What do you guys think Luffy will take, if anything, from this whole flashback? Oh, man.
If Luffy's still up.
Real talk. That's actually my answer. Yeah, I agree with Lawrence.
He'll determine that Loki's a good guy.
No, it's funny. I just
That'll be his
realized
determination.
this is actually the exact opposite. How everybody heard flashbacks and Luffy left, fell asleep, whatever. All the show hats are gone, and Luffy's the only one here listening to the flashback. I know. I think the exchanges about. I think he's up. I don't
know if y'all remember the reason why that is, but it's Shanks Schmeat riding.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all forgot or not. That's the only reason. Let me stop. The other two from Mozart. Monday nights used to suck. Thank God gave us TOPT. Okay. All right. We appreciate the high praise. Thank you.
Yeah, listen, bro, it's of his will, man.
Another 20 from Sonodachi. It says, what's up? I usually watch the live the next day at work, but I no longer work at Wendy's, so no more Baconators. Here's my parlay money. Also, Seb said my name right, and Larry said it weird Sunday. LOL, hashtag BBC.
Sonodachi?
I assume I said it right this time as well.
Did I say it?
How you say it?
Oh, I just said it.
Okay. Listen, maybe I said it wrong this time. But thank you. Also, don't spend the parlay money on us, man. You could win big. You know?
No.
You know what? Hit that parlay, come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit the parlay, come back.
We got another Nakama join the ship in Mugiwara Sosa. Welcome. Another 5 from Agent Q, Agent 00Q. Haven't read the chapter yet. Just wanted to show love. I will catch the
thank
pod.
you.
Lionel, be professional. Love y'all boys. Hashtag top on top. Hashtag PETA. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag RFP ship. I don't know why I'm going to call out, but hey, be professional, bro.
I'm trying to think. What did I do?
All right.
We did get a pretty large super chat, so I wanted to read that real quick.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, we got a $50 super chat from Saucy12. Santana.
Well, Saucy Santana.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Another.
My bad.
It says, what's up, gang? Here's the money to cover for the wall damages that were caused by the pasta.
Oh, my God.
Also, Seb, don't let these Eagle fans bash you. They still got to catch up on them Super Bowls. How do I become a Discord member? And does Larry still think Moo is a 97?
They said they don't watch the pod, right? Did they say that?
Different. That was the other
Oh,
one.
that was I'm just combining super
Yeah.
chats. Thank you for the 50. And no, that's Moo number one right now, dog.
Top one.
Top one all time.
I still got Joe Boy over him, you know, for now. I do. I know it sounds crazy. I do.
He lost though.
I know he did.
He lost.
I know he did. I know. I'm being
We don't fully know.
See?
inconsistent.
Nah.
I'm acknowledging it, though.
No, it don't matter.
I'm acknowledging
he lost,
it, though.
though.
Which line did you say?
He said
right.
nah, but we don't know things.
Ah.
We don't know. We don't fully know what happened.
He lost though. He lost, yo.
Listen.
Nah, bro.
If Rock,
He lost. He lost, though.
If the spirit of
He lost, though.
If the spirit of Rocks
I
came
don't want to
out
hear nothing, bro.
out of nowhere
He lost.
and made Roger
He
drop
lost,
to his
though.
knees, I wouldn't have felt the way I felt.
He lost, though.
It's not the same.
I was told by
not the
Rocks
same.
not being the strongest
It's not
because
the
he
same.
lost, though.
It's not the same.
He lost, though. That's all I heard.
It's not the same.
If Joy Boy lost,
It's not the
then
same.
Emu was better than him,
It's
right?
not the same.
You need to be consistent, bro.
I acknowledge the inconsistency of what I said, but it's not the same. We did get 2 more really big super chats.
All right, let's do those.
Another 50 from Sonodachi. It says, "Oh, I'm up. This is the winnings. Hashtag LOL. Hashtag Dodgers W. Hashtag Yadi Goats."
Sonodachi.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, stop doing that. You don't have to donate anything else. Yeah, that's
listen,
too much.
If
Thank
you're gonna
you.
donate $50, like you get your money's worth. You said one sentence, bro. You could have said a lot, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Jeez. And then we got another $100 super chat.
Oh my God. What the?
From Joseph Bush. It says, "What's up, Top? How y'all doing today? Been doing well at work lately, so I feel I gotta share the love. Not to mention to commemorate the gas chapter that was today. Y'all helped me through so much. Keep killing it. Y'all the goats," with 4 goat emojis. Hashtag Top. Hashtag Larry Tex. Joseph, thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's so generous. Throw the Ackerman fists up.
Yeah.
Throw the W's up in the chat for Joseph and Sonodachi. And everybody, please, like, if you guys are super chatting, we really appreciate y'all doing that. Y'all don't have to do that. Hitting that like button will help. I see there's 800 people in here, but only 300 likes. Hit the like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
And we're going to get back to super chats shortly. We want to get into the chapter now, but thank you guys so much for
Yeah, Joe, man. Invest that into something that's going to multiply over time, too, bro. I understand you want to give, but like give to yourself too, man. I don't know if you're doing that. You ain't say that in the name, you know what I'm saying?
You said work been
But
helping.
you saying work has been good.
Yeah.
Work ain't always good, so make sure you good. You know what I'm saying? Before you make us good. All right? So thank you so much, Joe. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Sonodachi, as well, and everybody else that's been super chatting. Again, I told you in the beginning, we can't get to your super chats immediately all the time. We are a show, right? So please give us a little bit more extra time to get to that. But anyway, gentlemen, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to it. So, this week's chapter is titled Davy Blood. And the reader request reads, Perona chasing a rabbit with a watch. We see Perona thinking she's found a rabbit dressed like Mihawk and running after him to give him a hug. Funny enough, that rabbit turns out to be Randolph, the rabbit homie and a member of the Big Mom Pirates. So, what did you think of this one, Lionel?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Nope.
Nothing at all?
No.
You don't want to talk about it at all?
No.
No? All right, since Marvin's not back, I'll go. I've always appreciated Randolph because it was always one of Sebastian's favorite characters.
Absolutely.
So
I love that dude.
I was really excited to see that Randolph, because I actually thought Randolph was really cool looking, especially when we all thought that Randolph was a mink and then he turned out to be like a random homie. And he was just nice with it. And he was just as strong as like Carrot too. Like even Carrot was like, yo, you're pretty hard, bro. Like, what are you? You're not throwing out any like electricity. Mm-hmm. But it made me want to be a little parasocial with Perona and Mihawk.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? She was thinking about baby daddy.
Okay.
Future baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? Granted, Mihawk is kind of old. He's like 43, meanwhile she's 24. That's a huge age difference. But it did make me think because on her arm, she does have a log pose. Mm-hmm. So I was thinking like, of course it's a log pose to go back to Thriller Bark most likely to see Moria. But I was like, yo, what if she kind of wanted to, go back to old Mihawk if she ever felt like going back to him because she has an affection for him. And I also like the Alice in Wonderland pushing forth that narrative that was on Whole Cake before, because that's where Randolph was from. Mm-hmm. It was supposed to signify like Big Mom, the Queen, and stuff like that. Yeah. Perona's taking on her outfit is already what it is, but it's supposed to be symbolic of the Mad Hatter chasing the Mad Hatter's best friend. I think it's the hair, something hair, but it was a part of the tea parties that they used to have, and that was like his best friend.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a triple entendre because the White Rabbit is also supposed to be the White Rabbit with the clock. So it was cool, man. I liked it. But Seb.
Yeah, like Larry said, I actually love Randolph. Like, he was low-key my favorite character to pop up in Whole Cake Island. I know we met him a little earlier than Whole Cake Island, but I just think he's dope. Like, that little, don't really talk at all, dope fit, rabbit, whatever. I also got the Alice in Wonderland vibes from him with the watch. I don't know if you've seen this meme recently, Larry, the All Roads Lead to Rome thing. All right, so this is meme popping up everywhere about a white rabbit pointing at a stopwatch. And, like, it's all roads lead to Rome. It's, like, all over TikTok or whatever. So I was wondering if Oda was purposely doing that right now because it's, like, a popular meme. Or, if, like, that's why the reader request came out in general. But, like, I don't know if the timeline works for that or not. But I thought that was cool. But because of it, it's funny that one Mihawk stan who crashed out and ended up getting time for, like, a day or whatever, a week, I don't remember.
I think it was.
Yeah, Hawkeye. He had sent me that meme. Like, as a joke, like 2 weeks ago, like when that happened. And so when it happened, I did research on the meme to find out, like, it's all roads lead to Rome or whatever. And then I see Mihawk in the cover story. And I'm like, what are the odds all of this just happened? It's kind of crazy. But it made me think, with the minor Mihawk reference in this chapter, in that cover story, and the all roads lead to Rome, like time will tell, whatever, messaging of that meme, and Randolph being in here, could this be a subtle nod from Oda saying, wait on it, Mihawk's time is coming? Maybe not. Probably not. But that's where my mind went.
I'll tell you this. Hopefully.
I mean, that'd be nice.
I mean, at this point.
that was legit what I thought. As y'all know, I'm not a big Piranha guy. So
I get it.
I was like, whatever.
She's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I was like, whatever when I saw her. But I was like, yo, Mihawk, Rabbit, cool. Like,
Yeah.
I'm with Randolph, man. So
if she had a better personality, it'd be a character.
it's that laugh, bro.
Yeah.
It's that laugh. It
Listen,
kills
bro.
me.
Sometimes cute girls got annoying laughs, bro. like if you met a 10 and she was like, oh my god, like when she laughed.
I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I feel like I'm too funny for that, bro. To be honest.
Like if she laughed a little too hard, and they pass gas.
No.
Why?
That's it for me, though.
Hey, that's a feat.
What?
That's a feat.
You made a girl laugh so hard she farted?
Okay.
That's like you made someone laugh so hard they pee themselves. And one of his heart.
That's a feat.
It's a funny feat.
Yeah, it is a feat.
It's a funny feat, like, you know.
You think Mihawk ever made her fart?
Mayhawk?
Mihawk? You ever think Mihawk ever made her fart?
Oh, man, I gotta...
All right, go.
What just happened? Yeah, seriously.
I gotta tell Larry. I can't say it here. I can't.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, me?
You got anything to say?
No, really. Just I just noticed the tattoo on her arm. I don't know if she always had that or if that means anything. It's like a bat or something. Kind of remind me of Emu, but only because the wings, what we saw with the Gunko. And I just noticed Mihawk shades. Never seen Mihawk with shades before.
Yeah.
He doesn't normally wear shades, but he chilling here with the shades out, trying to hide his Hawkeyes. You know, his whole nickname is Hawkeye Mihawk, and he's hiding his shades. So that's one thing I really peeped. I don't really have much for there. Like, I wonder if we're gonna see Mihawk in real time with shades now, and what brought this on is all. But nothing really.
I gotta stop, bro. My fault.
I don't think he wearing shades.
That's
Yeah,
not shades?
I didn't think you were
I thought
shades.
there was shades.
What you
too.
sound
I
like
thought
you
that-
talking
Those
about?
are like shades.
Nah, bro.
he
His
just
eyes
looking.
are just weird, bro.
Those are like
those
shades.
He's
are
looking
shades.
to the right. That's
Huh?
it.
Those are like shades.
Those are
bro.
like shades, bro.
He's not wearing shades, bro.
He's
It looks
not
like
we-
shades.
You know, he's not wearing
Oh,
shades.
as you look at it, it does look like he's looking to the right.
Just looking to the right, bro.
Yeah.
It looks like both, though. Far away, it looks like he's looking to the
Lawrence
right.
want everybody to be wearing shades, bro.
Close up, it looks like he's wearing shades.
It look like he wearing shades to me, man.
Does that like downscale him now?
Is
He's trying to be like his
Why would that
daddy.
down?
He's trying to be like his daddy.
Wait,
Wait, who's his daddy?
So it was
Really? Yeah, really wears
Oh,
glasses.
Ray-
really?
glasses.
Oh, see.
Who did you
Alright.
thought I was thinking of?
I thought you were saying Lawrence was Mihawk's daddy.
Okay.
I was like, I know Lawrence be fathering kids.
Okay.
Just abandoning them.
What? I do not.
Repeat that cycle, Law. All right.
How you gonna encourage it? You're crazy.
Let's do 3 super chats and then jump into the beginning of the chat.
Where we left off. All right, we got another 2 from Cyborg Frankie. Who's a faster running back, Lawrence or Kuma?
I would like to think me. Kuma, mad top heavy and no leg game. So.
Yeah, you gotta go Law.
Wait, are we cheating so we can just teleport?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it
Because he's using his ability to?
No, you're not running at that point. You're teleporting.
Yeah, but you can teleport into the end zone. Like, that's a viable running
But
back.
you're not running, though.
You can run a little bit.
He
then
said
teleport.
faster.
Do y'all
running.
not account his teleportation to his speed, like, as a factor? Like,
I
when you're
mean-
calculating Kuma's speed as a relative, like, you're going to account for the teleportation, no?
Why he gotta cheat?
It's not hey,
That's cheating to me.
if I need you to get this first down, am I leaning on Lawrence to get me 10 yards, or am I leaning on Kuma to just get there?
I'm not thinking about the game. I'm thinking about straight up
You're not
running.
scouting. You're not scouting right. You're not
Alright.
scouting right.
Yeah, maybe.
Another 12 months at Nakama status from Teabag. It says, "Hey goats, has Nami damaged allies more? Hashtag brown tax?
Yeah.
Like, has she hurt her allies more than she's hurt enemies? Is that
With
the
her
question?
ability? With her lightning thing? That's what they're asking?
Teabag, I'm not fully getting the question. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Because she be attacking like Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji all the time, and sometimes Usopp. Is she gonna say she does more damage to them than enemies? Yeah.
Joke moments.
Maybe she doesn't fight that often, so it's possible she's hurting allies more.
Yeah. One more.
And another 22 months at Warlord status from DJ Cervantes. It says, "What do you guys think about Shamrock's Japanese voice actor? He's the same VA who did Nanami on JJK. Well, Nanami's voice actor is goated, so
Yeah,
if it's the
he's
same
a
guy,
goat.
that would be a good one.
Yeah, he's a goat.
We don't be watching the anime like that,
yeah.
so I don't be having real major opinions on like voice actors for real. But Nanami's voice actor.
I mean, he doesn't have much lines now. So
You're
what are you gonna be saying?
gonna be saying not much, bro.
Yeah. All right. Let's jump into the chat. So if you guys haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. If we have a little bit of likes, it hurts the algo a little bit.
2 seconds before we jump in the chat, we did get 50 gifted memberships
my
from
God.
Blind
Thank
Shepherd.
you.
Blind Shepherd, bro.
So BS, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Y'all throw the Nakama fists up. Y'all know how it goes down.
Yeah,
If you guys are receiving these, throw the fists up. If you already have a membership, throw the fists up. Hit the like button. But BS, thank you so much. You're
Yes.
always doing this. We really appreciate it, bro.
And he was
Thank you.
throwing memberships on my live reaction.
Yeah?
Yeah, bro. That's
generous,
our
bro.
guy, Blind Shepherd. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
brother.
thank you.
Serious,
Thank you.
that's crazy. Everybody, please say thank you and throw up a knock on my fist, please. All right, for the chapter, it picks up right off. It picks up where we left off last week. Rox is impaled in mid-air by Emu as Roger, Kaido, Garp, Big Mom, and Whitebeard look on in shock. Rox screams in pain, overwhelmed by Emu's Domi Reversi. Whitebeard calls out to him, trying to understand what's happening, while everyone else wonders if their combined attacks had any effect on Emu at all. Emu coldly remarks that Rox is persistent, but Rox fights back, unleashing his conqueror's haki in defiance. Gasping for breath, he tells Emu not to underestimate the power of humanity before calling him a monster. Then Rox declares, Davy D. Jones was once the king of the world. Emu snaps, shouting, "Silence! He was never king, not for an instant. The grievance between Mu and Davy has nothing to do with thee." Rox smirks through the pain, and he wants to know why Emu's so panicked over something so trivial as the name Davy. Hasn't it haunted Emu for years? The thought that Davy's will might one day rise again to fulfill its promise? As Rox speaks, we see Edis fleeing the battlefield with Blackbeard in tow. Rox continues, "What's more frightening to you, Emu? Davy D. Jones or Joy Boy?" Emu, enraged, fires back, "Cease thy dreaming. Their kind will never appear once again, once I've eradicated thee. I have found excellent soldiers to serve Mu, Davy, gigantic, harmless, and conflicted. Rocks realizes what he means and shouts, "You're talking about the giants, you fool. Don't mess with Harold. They only want peace." With cruel intent, Emu replies, "Indeed, a golden opportunity. Such a willing puppet of a king will never come along twice." Rock screams, "No!" Emu coldly answers, "Just like thee, in fact. Now stop wasting time and bring on an end to Davy's dream." Rocks howls in agony as his body begins to fade. Whitebeard looks up, filled with dread, watching his captain fall. Rocks crashes down in front of Big Mom and Whitebeard. Big Mom rushes over, demanding to know what Emu did to him. Barely conscious, Rocks mutters to himself, "Damn it, I'm gonna disappear." What did you think about this part of the chat, Law?
All right, so this part of the chat was crazy. The battle between Conquerors, between Emu and Rocks. Like, you see Emu in the beginning, right? Rocks is yelling, and then while Whitebeard's like, "What is it?" you see Conquerors coming from Emu, right? So he's trying to turn Rocks right now, but he's laying out his Conquerors. And then you see Emu saying he's persistent, and you see Rocks laying out his Conquerors. So you see the battle between Conquerors right now, them fighting back and forth with each other, where so that Emu has to lay out his Conquerors to try to control Rocks, and Rocks has these Conquerors to try to fight out of it. So I thought that concept right here. And this right here, to me, I don't know how you guys feel, because we had a different thought on it too last chapter about the whole Emu, was he regenerating already, or is his Conquerors? To me, right here, shows to me when Roger even says it, did our attacks do nothing at all? To me, it's showing that Conquerors Blasters, I still believe that it was from their combined attack.
Yeah.
From them, yeah, right? So, and then the next panel, right? So this one I like this character because, like, right now, two things I said in the past, I got dubs for. So I'll mention it, like me mentioning that, Rocks mentioning that Davy Jones was the king of the world. Granted, I can't fully take credit for this one yet because I said I believe Davy Jones was the king of the ancient kingdom. But to me, that kingdom was so prominent, what other place would he be talking about? So I'm linking them both here. So to me, I'm taking it kind of as a dub, but I can see where it would have flips it later on. It's like, all right, it was a different kingdom, that he was a king of or whatever, and it wasn't actually the ancient kingdom, But then that would was Joy Boy one king and Davy Jones another king, or was just Joy Boy just part of the ancient kingdom and someone else was king and Davy Jones? But to me, from what I'm understanding, the ancient kingdom had just been full of, that's probably where all the D-Clan members came from. That was just a kingdom of all the D-Clans. I don't know if that's full, but that might have been the case, right? So that note right there, right? And then Emu's response, science, he was never king, to me, showed more of his, not character, but I wasn't expecting that from Emu, right? Kind of then he shows that whole agreement. So now I want to know the relationship, because even Rock says it. Who do you fear more, Davy Jones or Joy Boy? And again, another one I said because I believe that they were two separate people. This one kind of confirms it that they're two separate people, but we're basing off how much Rocks knows. Because Emu didn't say anything about I know Emu kind of confirms it, saying that a bunch of their kind, hence in plural. So right here we got to get confirmation that Joy Boy and Davy Jones are separate, which I also believed in the past too. Right? And then now it kind of seems like that they're part of the same, I guess, level in Emu's eyes. Mm-hmm. The threats of them are of the same level, because even Rock's question, who do you fear more? And Emu's saying that no one's going to be like them again. I'm not seeing another kind of them. They were different. Right? So which is very interesting. Even though he says that, but he calls, guys, because of the blood, he calls Rocks Davy, So that conversation with him is very, very interesting. It makes me want to know more about the history and the relationship between Emu and Davy and Emu and Joy Boy, right? Did you get to? No, you didn't get to that part. Yeah. So then, no, you did get to the promise. And the promise too, because now, again, we talked before about the promises, inherited will and everything. So now we have two inherited wills, maybe, and two different promises. One's Joy Boy's inherited will and his promise, and Davy's inherited will and promise. I want to know how different are they, or are they kind of one of the same, but different aspects of it. I'm so curious about that and about this. Now it makes me more. I can't wait until we get a an ancient kingdom flashback. Is Oda, because to me, would you guys believe this is the longest flashbacks we ever gotten here, right?
getting close. I
Right?
think it's like only a couple more chapters until it is, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because-
I gotta count it again.
Because we still got to know what happened to Harold.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
You just go
too,
back to
so,
like Harold
yeah.
because it's all supposed to be Harold's flashback. So I hope he goes this. I hope he goes even more, but at least goes into. For the Void Century, he goes this in depth with it as well. At the very least, I would want more because a few things obviously he left out for us, you know. But I want to go with for the Void Century flashback. I want him to flesh out their relationship between Emu, Joy Boy, and Davy. I want to see it. Right, and and also too, going into this kind of remind me also what he did with against Davy's clan. Remind me kind of like how they attacked Roger's bloodline, right? How we see, for example, Rox is part of the Davy clan and he has kids, and how Emu sought out to try to even he had Rox try to do it, but tried to destroy that line. But we've seen him do something similar with Garp and his line, where even hunting down a whole island just because you thought Roger was being romantic with a woman that he might have had a kid, you're seeking out that line, both D-Clan members, to erase both lines. So I thought continued method of Emu of erasing even infants from being born because they're born from this front line. Because the question, like, why are you so scared of it? Like, I liked how Rock said it. If there's not going to be no one of this line for you, like, you believe that no one's going to come up like Davy and like Joy Boy. Yet you go to this lengths to take out even a child, a baby. One, because also later on he even mentioned to Cobra, that anyone with the D name, he goes, they don't know its meaning or the purpose behind that name. Yet you're fearful enough to take out babies when you're just saying there were two things, that no one will come up like Joy Boy or Davy, and two, most of the D people don't even understand the meaning of their line, but you're still going to start to take out babies for that. So it's like, obviously they have impact where you're scared, Emu, right? You're scared, you're scared, you're trying to keep your power, but you're scared, and Rock's pointing it out. So it's like showing the history between them Oda has to deliver on the history between them two because the great thing she's going through. And I think that's all I have. I don't have much on the Herald thing yet, but it just looks like, to me, Harold may have been Dami reversing the same with Rocks, and he probably asked. Yeah, I'll stop it there.
All right, Lionel.
This actually got me thinking of, and it goes into other conversations that we had before, because we were believing that in the beginning, the previous chapter we talked about Rocks getting Dami reversing, and he was able to break out of it. Right here kind of shows that, and it goes to what Larry said too, Rocks was fighting it.
Yeah.
The only problem is just Emu's hockey was just stronger than Rox's. Because you saw that he didn't, because we saw other people get Diamond Mercy. They got Diamond Mercy like that. Like, it was relatively quick. They lost their minds and became that. Rox had a full-on conversation with Emu. After the fact, he got Diamond Mercy. And you see Rox's hockey bleeding out and fighting pretty much fighting Emu. The Emu got upset, even had to put even more. Like, he had at least more to get fully Rox under it. So showing that Oda tiptoed and then pretty much, so it's showing right here that with hockey, you could break out of it. But it just has to be stronger than Emu's. And this actually goes into what I was telling you, Sebastian, before, getting on to our arguments. And this reminds me of other stuff that I brung out, even what Kaido said, a couple of things. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but that came out of nowhere. But, so pretty much, and I always go by 56 years ago. Again, let me ask you this. What do you think Rox's level now? Because we know
what do you mean by level?
Like how strong he is now, because we all said he's around Pirate King level or whatever, right? Yeah.
For me, he's stronger than Roger even at his prime and Whitebeard. And Garp.
Okay. Because I was because this is what I was talking about. We just know 56 years ago, going to the Korean storyline, Rox took out an admiral. And I said, all right, for you to be able to take out an admiral, you have to be three things. You either have to be weaker than that admiral and you surpass them, you're at the same level as that admiral, or you're stronger than that admiral. That was 56 years ago, to the Korean line of the main story. Now it's 38 years ago. Do you know how many years have passed since then? It's 18. So I'm saying that Rox was around admiral level or stronger 18 years ago, and he's this level now. That's what I told you, Sebastian. You argued me saying that Kaido wasn't Yonko level, and he had to be 20 years. Because 20 years had passed. He should have got a lot stronger, but the Rock's level right here. Like I said, he's either of those three things. 18 years passed. Almost the same amount of years as Kaido. And I said, if you look back at chapter 1139, Big Mom Lee says to Kid while fighting them, we've been waiting for Yonkos for years, for decades. Big Mom says the kid-in-law. Now, the only thing that we're reference to can only apply to not Shanks because we already know how many years he became a Yonko. Clearly not talking about Blackbeard because he just became a Yonko. The only three people who fit is Whitebeard, Big Mom, and Kaido. Whitebeard's passed, so that still fits him, but he's not there anymore. So the only logical explanation that she was talking about Yonkos, is Kaido and Big Mom herself. That they were reigning for emperors for years. And again, that was 20 years when Odin and Kaido fought each other. And that's what I'm trying to go by the strength progression here. Because then that's what's going by, like, and this kind of goes to emo strength as well. So you have somebody who's around Pirate King level, give or take, people have different views, but even Rocks is Pirate King level. Pirate King level hockey strength isn't strong enough. That's what Oda's kind of applying to us. Isn't strong enough to be emo, right? But then it goes into, like, I know people saying, like, Joe Boy is God, whatever, because the fact is we saw in Egghead that hockey affected Joy Boy. Affected emo. Mm-hmm. And so, and it kind of, that's what I thought of, right? So you have Kaido here. Kaido saying a slick strongest, among the strongest could fight him and hurt him. And he thought of Whitebeard, Roger, Shanks, Odin, and Rocks. But we're seeing right here, those people could hurt Kaido, and that's not being limited to. Obviously, you have Big Mom able to do it, Gaban and Rayleaf, and who I'm talking, like, the rest, Scarp, whatever. But right there, that level, showing that even if they're one of the strongest, that level showing is not enough to conquer emo. But the hockey that we saw on Egghead, Joe Boy's hockey, is able to stop emo. Because we've seen it stop, not only emo felt him, it stopped all the other girls and pushed them back. So even off that smaller number that Kaido was talking about, there's even a smaller number that could hurt and affect emo, their type of hockey. And the reason that's something emo's talking about he's scared of is, and Grok said who you're more scared of, Davy, Jones, or Joe Boy, because they probably have the hockey that could hurt him. We don't know the whole story about what happened to happened to Joe Boy and Davy Jones, why they passed and why they lost, and we don't know. But we already saw it already that their hockey could hurt them. And that's why he's so scared of, besides the lineage and their threat, but other stuff, but clearly he doesn't want that type of hockey affecting him, because now that's a problem for me. Mm-hmm. Even with these monsters right now, Whitebeard, Big Mom, Kaido, Rocks, and Roger, like, he's not really found them that much, and they're that much of a threat, and their hockey's already top notch. We've seen all of them doing advanced conquers, advanced techniques, but apparently that hockey's still not enough. So it just shows, like, it's kind of crazy just thinking about it. Like, how much stronger Joe Boy and probably Davy Jones was. But this goes into what I was thinking before that right here. And Morgie even talks about it again, and I bung it out a couple of times before, that I always thought when Garb says talking about with Ace during their flashback, that Garb's talking about Roger hated losing to people. And he said that Roger becomes like a demon or whatever and becomes like a monster pretty much. And he says that he even took down kingdoms by himself when stuff like that happens. Like, we already know Roger doesn't run from a fight. And now he's doing this aspect. I always wondered, when does Garp witness this? Did he hear it? Did he heard it from something? Or he first saw it firsthand? Roger do this. And he was talking about Roger doing it by himself. We don't know if the crew is fully leaving yet, but right now the crew is leaving. Like, Roger's pretty much, they're on the ship. Roger's telling them pretty much go. Like, let everybody else, let me know they're on there. Oh, that's later on, but sorry. But, like, my point is, like, and all the other stuff that people said about Roger. Like, we have Garp saying it. Now you have, again, Morge bringing it in his video, and I thought that, I didn't think of that what Kaido said.
So
he said.
So what's the point you're actually making? What are you trying to say? Because you're explaining a lot.
Okay. I'm pretty much saying that, just point blank, Roger's hockey, to me, he's going to do whatever. He's going to destroy their kingdom or land, but he's going to get a hockey to Joe Boy's level right here. And that's what Barnes was coming saying the same thing, but I'm thinking this is where Roger gets a hockey bloom or whatever, that it's as comparable to Joy Boys. And that's why people have this view of Roger right here. Because you have everyone who have this Roger view. Big Mom, Kaido, Garp, they're all here. And Shinky's here. And he's, when men went to me for the war, got upset that Roger's going to pass, giving his life.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Roger here is going to get a hockey bloom to Joy Boys level. And that's what I'm thinking, why that goes as to Roger's legacy. That's why they view Roger this, because he did something that people like Joy Boy, only 2 people we know that are able to do it, besides Emo. Out of the 3, the small, even gets smaller, Joy Boy, Davy Jones, Roger, and Emo. Whether Whitebeard's up there, I don't know. Whether Garb gets there, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I strongly disagree with Roger having Joy Boy the Emo, bro. I mean, Joy Boy's hockey, yeah.
I don't know why.
We're not gonna get into it, but
I
I definitely could mention a couple things about Roger's lack of performance to prove that.
I don't know why.
I mean, Shiki proved why. Did he not?
Nope.
Okay.
I think Lawrence most said everything he said before, confirming that Davy Jones and Joe Boy are.
And it doesn't make sense because you guys are. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. Anyway.
One thing, because before I stop, the only thing I find interesting, because I said this to Lawrence, because they said that Davy Jones was the once king of the world, and now, but I know previously the conversation with Rox and Harold had, they said that Davy Jones was a legendary pirate. So I'm just like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. When did he become king? Or was it he was a king first, then became a pirate? Or he was a pirate, then became king of the world? Those 2 things I find very, very interesting. Because we just know Joy Boy, he was just the first pirate. That's it.
Well, we see a lot of pirates become kings and vice versa in One Piece.
That's what I was thinking of. Dressrosa. I mean, not Dressrosa. I thought of warlords and them becoming kings and and Yakos themselves. So I thought that I wonder, what's the connection between those 2 and what was first? Or they were both hand in hand. I don't know.
So I kind of think it might. I don't. Just to add to it, because if Joy Boy was the first pirate, and then Rox is saying that Davy Jones is a legendary pirate, that means his piracy has to come after Joy Boy. So you could argue
or at the same time. But yeah.
At the same time, we're in there. But they have to be around the same generation as in timeline, because it wouldn't make sense. So if we believe that Joy Boy came around the second world, all right, for the mural, first world, second world, right? Because the third world is Luffy's timeline. If Joy Boy is in the second world and he's the first pirate, then Davy has to be in that same second world as well, right? Maybe. And that becomes because if he was a legendary pirate, if Joy Boy was the first pirate, that means piracy kind of started with him, and then Davy Jones became a legendary pirate.
So not necessarily. These timelines and these worlds last so long.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like if Joy Boy existed and his time came and went, there's a full 800 years between worlds. Davy could have just become a thing and been. I'm not even saying that's what I believe. I'm just saying I can't mark that out.
There's too many variables.
There's too many variables. Yeah, Larry said there's too many variables right now. It could very well be the case. It's just too many. There's too much time. There's too much time to be like they had to be together.
I think that if they're mentioned together, they definitely have to live during the time more likely in a percentage. But Davy could still be from the first world, dog. And we would have no idea. Because we've heard nothing about the first world except that building.
I will say the pirate thing that Lawrence alluded to is still, almost every other element of Davy Jones has been towards pirate.
No, yeah.
So it would technically need to be after Joy Boy, just because he's the first pirate. Right. But that could be a lie.
But even
you know
then,
what I'm saying? That could just not be true.
Okay. Because that was said by Vegapunk, right?
Right.
But Vegapunk only read the poneglyphs, and those poneglyphs came from the second world.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, that's the first pirate of that era.
Yeah.
What if Davy Jones was the first pirate of the first world? Because we know there was a first world.
We got space pirates, bro. We got pirates on the moon. How we know what the first pirates are? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
This is probably. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. This was probably the only chapter I really don't have notes for at all.
You don't have notes? I have a bunch of notes. That's wild.
I was saying this earlier during my chapter reactions. I feel like I have nothing to say because there's really nothing to go off of. Everything we've heard, there's so many possibilities and not enough evidence to prove which way it's leaning towards.
Fair.
That I have nothing to really say. Like, I'm at that level. Like, even with Lawrence, I can't even say, like, Lawrence is wrong. I can't say Lionel's wrong, like, in regards to, like, what's happening with the Davy situation and Joy Boy situation. But, like, there's even evidence I can say where it doesn't lean here or there that they're even two different people.
Yeah, a lot of people are taking as confirmation here that it's two different people, but...
And that's the thing.
It could not be.
It could not be two different people because my idea was, of it at first when I first read it, because I've read the chapter multiple times now, is that I don't even know if Emu has a body. Therefore, if they aren't a person and they're just this amalgamation of dream, will, and whatever devil fruit or whatever, what's to say like Davy D. Jones was the person and then when they transformed into Gear 5, they became Joy Boy. And they became the opposing dream of the dream itself that is plaguing a nightmare upon the world. Bro, I feel like it goes either way. It could be right, it could be wrong. I just think that there's not enough evidence. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit here and tell you, I do not know what the hell they're talking about. I don't.
Okay.
I don't know what the king of the world means, because it could mean I'm the king of the world of the ancient kingdom. Therefore, if I'm this advanced civilization, I rule everything, right? You guys had to band together in order to take me out. But then it could also mean previous Emu, maybe. Maybe Davy D. Jones was the first dark figure in the first world that the slaves was like, yo, we need Sun God Nika to take care of him. And that why would Rocks want to worship that person? Like, bro, it goes in so many directions. I don't know what to tell y'all gentlemen about this. I don't have anything.
You made me think of something.
Yo, there's a million things to think of. That's what I'm saying. I didn't take no notes.
So I just thought of pretty much Dressrosa and King Riku. I thought of like if David Jones was the king of the world, what if Emo did something what Doflamingo did to King Riku? Made him look like he was this. And ended up getting his stone at the end.
It's possible.
Maybe, bro.
It's possible.
But you go.
Oh, you
done, Lonnie?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. I have a bunch of stuff to say about this part of the chapter.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be talking for a little bit. All right. First things first. Roger and company still think Emu was a spider because of Saturn. I thought that was hilarious to me. Like, I don't know if y'all laughed at that. I thought that was so funny. I did want to shout out to Lawrence. I know I said it a little earlier about calling that Davy Jones might have been the king of the ancient kingdom or king of the world. I thought that was dope. I thought that was a really interesting reveal here. Now, does that mean that he was the king of the ancient kingdom? And if that's the case, they say that Davy Jones was a legendary pirate from long ago who was said to have been cursed by a devil to live on the seafloor. So maybe Davy Jones was the king of the second world in the mural and then was sunk to the bottom of the ocean along with the rest of the world as a result of Emu's actions with the ancient weapons. That's where my mind went when I read that piece. Okay. At least connecting that lore about Davy Jones to what we just learned about him here. I really liked Rock's speech about Davy Jones and Joy Boy seemingly confirming they're two different people, but like Larry said, who knows? But all that sparked a lot of conversation in the One Piece community that Luffy and Blackbeard will have to team up to defeat Emu. Yeah. Now, I am not of that belief. I am so adamantly against that thought process. I would hate it so very much. And as I was pointed out when I was crashing out about that notion in the spoiler chat, that I feel that way because it is an actual possibility because of how the hell are we going to defeat Emu? Otherwise, Blackbeard would need to take away his devil fruits, seemingly, and Luffy would be able to use the haki necessary, potentially, with the devil fruit that he has, to hurt Emu. And while I agree that it is feasible, and even possible, plausible even, I just would hate it so much. I'm so against it. To me, Luffy and Blackbeard need to have an antagonistic relationship no matter what. And while I have no issue with both of them doing battle with Emu at different points to fulfill the inherited wills of both Joy Boy and Davy Jones, respectively, I personally feel like them fighting together is against almost everything we've seen in the show to this point in time. Yes, Luffy teamed up with Crocodile and Marineford, but that was after he had already kicked Crocodile's ass for what he was doing to Vivi and his friends on Alabasta. For Luffy and Blackbeard to team up before an epic showdown like that between the two of them just would not sit well with me personally. So I don't know if you guys feel the same thing about that or not, but I'm so against it, bro. I can't bring my mind there for real. Like, I really can't.
You gotta stop loving Blackbeard so much, bro.
No, I need him to fight.
That's what I know.
I need him to fight. I need him to get his ass kicked, bro.
I think you placing too much importance on Blackbeard being like this end game for Luffy that you're not seeing. Emu's the true end game. We've tried to tell you this before.
But what I'm asking is for Blackbeard to be a stepping stone towards that end game. You get what I'm saying?
How can he?
I don't want them to be teaming up to fight him, bro. And beyond that, even just how. Hold on, I'm not done. Even just how Luffy is as a character. If them two dudes are in the same room, he's swinging on Blackbeard. Like, I don't think he'd be like, yo, for the fate of the world, let me swing on Emu and work with Blackbeard. That's not Luffy. He's told us 1,000 times, I'm not a hero. I'm going to do what I want to do at all times. And if I want to crash out and fight Blackbeard, Ace was on the chopping block. And he was still down to fight Blackbeard in the moment.
So
I'm sorry, I can't see it, bro. I can't see it.
My bad, yo. Your event of trauma started 38 years ago. Meanwhile, the world has been plagued by Emu for the past 900 to 800 years.
My point is, you're asking Luffy to be like, you know what, y'all right. 900, 800. That's not Luffy.
Yes.
That's not who he is. That's not the character we've been reading about. He's not going to be like, oh, y'all right.
Sebastian,
these 900 years are more important than what I feel right now in the moment. That's not Luffy.
My brother, you got to think bigger.
You're asking Luffy to think bigger.
His dream is bigger. Seb, his dream is to be the freest person on the sea, and the person that stops him from doing that is Emu.
Listen, and he'll deal with Emu when the time comes. I don't think
no, that's not true because, bro, you got to understand the story is bigger than Blackbeard. It's always been bigger than Blackbeard. 900 years to 800 years of suffering. Even then, we just talking about the second world. The whole first world, 3,000 years ago, is what we're talking about. We're not talking about some random dude that waited on a ship because his daddy and mommy got murked by celestial dragons 38 years ago, and now all of a sudden they got the Yami fruit. And he's similar to Luffy. We talking about Luffy's dream, and whoever is being the person of adversity to that dream. And this is the person that Oda is setting up to say, hey, this is bigger than even Luffy to a degree, but Luffy has to step up to that point in order to eradicate him, whether he wants to, regardless of not. Blackbeard isn't important enough to be put to that pedestal ever.
I can agree with that.
The story is bigger than Blackbeard, dog.
I'm not saying it's not.
But that's why Luffy and him have to combine their efforts.
No,
because
they don't. I don't think they do. I think we need to get to a point where Luffy
Sebastian,
can defeat Emu.
Blackbeard won't be able to do it by himself. Luffy won't be able to do it by themselves. Dragon's not going to be able to do it by themselves. We're seeing that the Yonko in their prime wouldn't be able to do it by themselves. Roger, knowing the One Piece, wasn't able to do it by himself, and he could have asked for help.
But the point of the story is that Luffy's going to surpass all of these forces by the end of the story, right? All of them.
But how does Luffy do that?
That means Roger, that means Whitebeard, that means Rocks, that means Joy Boy.
How does Luffy do that?
By fighting people, by getting stronger.
Absolutely not.
What you mean?
What did Mihawk say during Marineford? What was Luffy's strongest power?
Bringing people to him.
Bingo.
That didn't include Blackbeard.
Why not?
I mean, that would be the biggest testament to that.
Why not?
But I wasn't including Blackbeard.
Why not? Why wouldn't that include Blackbeard?
Because I gotta crash out and fight him, bro. They gotta fight. Luffy and Blackbeard gotta fight. That team up is nonsense.
Your love for Blackbeard is hindering you, my brother.
No, it's not.
It really is.
No, it's not. Team it.
Like twins, y'all don't agree? Like
Luffy team, no, because y'all, and I'll get to my next part as to why I believe this more thoroughly. Y'all's thought on Emu is just different than my thought on Emu.
What?
It is.
What are we reading?
It is. End of the day, as strong as Emu is, as strong as he seems to be, his temperament, how he responds to things, his fear in general of anybody coming up, how he acts, how he responds, how he does these things. He acts more similarly to the Orochis of the world than to the actual standard One Piece top tiers.
And what does that matter?
It matters in a show about willpower and conviction. Because when the strongest first legendary pirate in the world tied a hockey knot and let it go, Emu felt it and dropped to his knees sweating in pain and fear.
Who's dead?
He is dead.
Okay,
But
so
again,
who lost?
Joy Boy did.
Okay.
But again, if Luffy's meant to surpass him, surpass not just him, surpass Roger, Shanks, all of these people, that means there will be a time where Luffy can do a hockey knot beyond even that, where he doesn't need the assistance of a Blackbeard and the cheating, scheming way of taking away somebody's power. Luffy is meant to overcome Emu using his hockey. He's not going to do it the way Blackbeard does it by yammying the thing away. That is the Blackbeard way. That's the cheater way.
Okay.
Luffy's meant to surpass all of these people and not have to rely on that type of stuff to win.
Okay.
That's the point. That's what Luffy's supposed to represent.
Okay.
So again, if he's going to get to that level, why am I teaming up with my arch nemesis to help me fight this dude using the cheating method?
You want to know why?
Why?
Was Odin able to do it by himself?
No, he wasn't.
Okay, was Rox able to do it by himself?
No, he wasn't.
Okay, so on that mural,
It's not
that's
the
on
same.
Elbaf,
It's not the same.
is Luffy doing it by himself? Fighting evil by himself?
But where's Blackbeard on the mural, Larry? He's not on the mural.
We don't
he's
know.
not there.
We don't know if he's there or
but
not. We don't know who's
Larry,
truly
you've
there.
made the joke a dozen times. Blackbeard's not on the mural.
Okay.
He's not.
Okay, so look at when it comes to the story of One Piece, Oda has always told us narratively, right, that it's going to take more than just you in order to accomplish something. Odin was an example. Rox is now an example. When it comes to Luffy, his greatest power is bringing people together from all areas of the world, evil or not. That was proven through Marineford when Mihawk said that it was his strongest power. So for you to say that Blackbeard is not going to be able to come together with Luffy in order to combat Emu and defeat him, that's preposterous. You want to know why? Because even if Luffy gets to the point of Joy Boy level, hockey level, guess what? He's still lost, dog.
And Luffy will surpass him.
But Luffy surpassing him is not going
Which
to be...
means he won't lose.
But Oda has always told us that Luffy surpassing him is not going to be through his strength alone.
Okay, so even if...
It's going to be the help of people.
That's fine. Even if that's the case, why does Blackbeard need to be included in those people? Because of Davy Jones as well? No.
Because
I got Vivi, Sabo, Zoro, Sanji, Loki, thousands of people that can help me fight Emu. Dragon, Shanks potentially. I'd hate it, but Shanks potentially. I have thousands of people that can help me in my war against Emu. Why would Blackbeard be one of my guys here in this moment, other than this Davy Jones stuff?
Because it's not Luffy versus Emu. It's Emu versus the world and Luffy.
But it's Luffy versus Blackbeard and Luffy versus Emu. We need both. That's what I'm saying.
Bastion,
The team up can't happen to
Bastion, I get
It can't happen.
No, he's not bigger than Emu. You're putting Blackbeard
I'm
on
not.
the same pedestal as Emu. You're saying
I'm
that
not.
he's just as important as Emu, where he's not as important.
I'm not saying he's as important.
Yes.
I'm saying he needs to fall before Emu.
Your love for the fight that you want between Blackbeard and Luffy is blinding you. I'm telling you.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I genuinely don't think it would be good writing for them to team up. You can't build to a climax between two characters for so long and then switch this drastically to them coming together to fight a stronger opponent for the sole purpose that the guy is just too strong to deal with alone or too strong to deal with without the team up. That's not good enough to me.
And the thing is, too, you're looking at the strongest people on the show, and if you want to say Blackbeard is of that stature, look what just happened with Emu and the strongest people of that era where rocks existed. They weren't able to do anything. Why? Because, how you always say Blackbeard he has hacks. Unfortunately, that hacks is probably going to be needed against Emu in order to take them down.
I disagree. I do. Y'all can't in the same breath tell me hockey over everything and then tell me Blackbeard's needed to defeat Emu.
But,
that can't work. It doesn't work that way.
But
Either the hockey is what's gonna be what wins the fight, or devil fruits are the same. Like they can't be. You can't have it both ways.
Hold on. But Emu is a whatever they are. All right, is going to require more than just hockey. Oda straight up told us this by the combined attack. He said, yo, whatever Emu is, regardless of what you may think, hockey is the end-all be-all, right? But we need more than that in order to fight it. And if we want to even go into further discussion, Emu might be similar to Top Musica. And we know that hockey wasn't enough to defeat that because you needed some special, you need to be on this side and this side in order to beat Top Musica.
Maybe, man. I don't see it, though.
I mean, it also matters the narrative of how it turns out, because as we've seen it, Blackbeard has more of a reason to fight and go after Emu than Luffy does. Going by because Emu attacked his family specifically and tried to take him out and kind of pretty much almost succeeded. But Blackbeard was a child during that moment. So I don't know if he remembers everything, but he's seen it. Like, he really seen it. It wasn't he was told, whatever, he was told some stuff, and he actually saw what happened.
Put it this way, right? And I just thought about this, right? It's stated that when Poseidon exists, Joy Boy exists. And Joy Boy needs Poseidon. Joy Boy himself couldn't win by himself. Like, he needed something external instead of internal. I'm pretty sure Joy Boy could have just trained his hockey up if he wanted to. Right? There had to be somebody of considerable strength that he could have blossomed somehow in order to overcome Emu. So it just proved even further with the One Piece that if Poseidon needs to exist when Joy Boy exists in order to create this prophecy to overturn Emu, then obviously there's something more that instead of just your own strength.
But that can still just be your allies. Blackbeard's not gonna be a Luffy ally. Like, that's my issue with the team.
But the thing is,
I can't see them coming to an agreement to fight Emu together.
But the thing is, but look at it. Oda kind of did something already in God Valley. Did they all come in agreement, or we're gonna fight Emu, or they just did it? Did Rox and Garp and Roger all say let's all attack Emu? No, they just saw.
You're right.
And they felt an enemy that really powerful, saw it look crazy, and they all just attacked it. It wasn't a coincided alliance. It just happened.
You're right, but none of them have the antagonistic relationship with each other that Luffy and Blackbeard have.
Which is true. But we don't fully know their history. For instance, we know Whitebeard and Roger wasn't there. We know Big Mom and Roger and so on and so on. And Garp, they were just like on its wrong sides. We don't know fully Rox and Roger's history like that. Oda never clarified that. We just know that on a regularly, they had beef for whatever reason. They had beef. They didn't like each other and see, or Rox did something, or Roger did something. We don't know, but we just know that when they saw each other, they were at each other's heads. That's all we know, Sebastian.
I'm sorry, my brother. I know you love Blackbeard, and I know what he means to you in One Piece, but I truly think you're off on this one, dog. I'm not even saying out of agenda or anything. Just recognizing what Emu is and what Emu has meant to the world and what the story has revolved around and why Sun God Nika was even created was probably because of this individual. And again, Joy Boy lost, bro.
Luffy won't.
Like Joy Boy had the ancient kingdom who was far more advanced than any other civilization ever. And he still lost, bro.
And Luffy won't.
Okay. So I have a few things I want to say, right? One, I actually agree with Sebastian.
Thank you, Walt. Thank you.
I agree with Sebastian on a few things. One, not the importance of Blackbeard so much, but two things, right? From what I've seen with the show, Luffy's character too. I don't see Luffy teaming up with Blackbeard. Like, if you want to go similarly, like how he teamed up with Kid and Law, I don't see it. Like that relationship, how Luffy did it with Law and them, I don't see him do it even with Kid. Because Law, he had more of a friendly relationship, but Blackbeard, I mean with Kid, he didn't have more of a rivalry. But the relationship between Luffy and Blackbeard different. With the exception of, it is different, like, because all the ones that Luffy did team up in the past that had that type of relationship, Luffy did beat.
Yeah,
right?
beat them
so
first.
If Luffy did beat Blackbeard, maybe, but even if that was the case, he had team up, personally, I wouldn't like it. To me, Luffy wants to fight his battles one-on-one. Yeah, with Whitebeard, Kaido, he got a little bit of help and everything, but ultimately, he wanted Zoro to go down, he wanted everyone else to go down, but he wanted Kaido to fight one-on-one. I want him to keep that same energy with Emu, right? To me, the fate is between, because, like, we know, all right, there's something between, we don't know it yet, Nika and Emu, right? We know there's something there, and we know there's something between Joy Boy and Emu, right? And then Davy and Emu. There's something there, right? Luffy may not have the Davy Jones side of it, because that's Blackbeard, but the other two, Luffy does have. He's Joy Boy, he's Nika, right? And I think what's needed, part of it, I think that fruit, the Nika fruit or whatever, is part of the reason that what's needed to take on Emu, right? And I do believe, like Sebastian said, even though I fight back that Luffy's not there now, but he should be the one that surpasses Roger, Rocks, Joy Boy, all of that. He is that child for whatever reason. I would have him in his case that he's reaching this level also very, very young. This dude is 19. Yeah, his hockey's at this level. He's progressing at an alarming rate, also at the sacrifice of his own life, too, because 10 years. Maybe even more than 10 years for what they're thinking. But the way Luffy's progressing, to me, he's supposed to be that child, right? Even if they start off fighting Emu or Groupman, I don't think it should be Blackbeard. But to me, also, too, going into, like, trusted comrades, right? Luffy would have wanted to fight them with his trusted comrades, right? People that he can rely on, like we saw with Sanji, Zoro, all that stuff like that. Close to that. And also, I think what we're getting in the mural is showing that, for example, yes, Joy Boy did lose, but people could argue, all right, it was Joy Boy and his kingdom, right? Or Davy Clan, whatever, Ancient Kingdom, against Emu and 20 kingdoms, right? Big difference here. But what I'm seeing in the mural is almost like the reverse. You talk about Luffy, one of his biggest strengths is uniting people. I think part of Luffy's thing is the reverse is, Luffy's going to, what the mural shows, that Luffy unites the world against Emu and his kingdom, right? Whereas it's Emu, the world government, kind of like that, and that aspect, the girl saying all of that, that's one kingdom now. But the reverse is, where Emu was able to do 20 kingdoms against the Ancient Kingdom, Joy Boy, and Davy, Luffy's doing the reverse, where he's uniting everybody, because we saw giants, all this, the whole world, with, you could view the revolutionaries, all that, against Emu now. But ultimately, in the start, but I believe we're going to get, even though Luffy uniting the world is going to have trusted comrades, all that stuff. Even the Grand Fleet is part of that United Nation of foreshadowing of Luffy uniting people. But ultimately, what I would want, and I would be kind of upset if we got anything less, it has to be Emu and Luffy at his highest form, whatever with that fruit, one-on-one, and Luffy takes that dub. That's what I want. Him uniting the world and everything, but ultimately, Luffy has to surpass all them, and has to fight Emu one-on-one. That's, to me, that's what's most satisfying. Luffy's supposed to represent that. If he doesn't, it's a loss.
So the thing is, right, Luffy can fight him one-on-one, and I think that would satisfy most people, but, like, I think if you're saying just off rip that Blackbeard just can't fight with Luffy because you want them to fight and have Blackbeard at this point where, like, the beef is so real with Luffy that he has to earn back what, like, he lost with the death of Ace, that kind of makes no sense to me. Because if I really wanted to put it into perspective, right, Ace didn't die to Blackbeard.
He didn't.
He was being a pirate. He was doing pirate things. And Ace even told Luffy and crew, I am looking for Blackbeard during Alabasta. He gets himself captured. Luffy goes to try to save him. I would say he holds more disgust for a character in Sakazuki, in Akainu. Mm-hmm. So I can say to myself, oh yeah, he's never going to link up with Sakazuki because he actually killed Ace. Whereas with Blackbeard, there's just this rivalry. So I don't really comprehend why you guys believe that he can't just link up with Blackbeard in order to fight the most evil being for the past almost 3 millennia and has ruled the world and put everything to what it is, especially when people like Dragon exist to take this person out, especially when the Gorosei are under this person, especially when Nefertari Lily's involved and the Fishman Revolution is happening. Like, all these things in the world happen because of Imu. Yet Blackbeard holds so much importance, and he was just born 38 years ago on an unfortunate island. So for me, I can see Luffy through narration saying, I can't do this alone, right? My strength is not going to be enough because that's what Oda has always written. Therefore, I'm going to have to team up the same way people had to team up in order to take Imu down. And if I want to give that final blow, so be it. But it does show he can't do it by himself, bro. Nobody in the series has ever been able to do it by himself. And Luffy has linked up with Caesar Clown.
When?
What do you mean when? Whole Cake Island.
I'm asking you when. After he beat Caesar's ass. Like, you get what I'm saying? He doesn't link up with these evil dudes unless I beat them down first. For Luffy, that needs to happen first. Yeah. There is no, you know what? I know it's beef. So, I know my grandpa went to your island and he got done up too. Okay. I know Ace gone because you snaked him and his man.
Okay, so bet, right?
All that don't matter. Okay. Because the world. Luffy don't think like that.
Okay, so just don't. The world's sinking. Everybody's going after whatever they got to go after. Everybody's trying to survive. Meanwhile, Imu is holding the top of the red line, and he's clearly suppressing people, doing whatever he wants. But I got to go out of my way when the whole world is crashing to fight this guy. What sense does that make in the story?
Well, one, I don't know when Luffy versus Blackbeard happens. To me, it's always been going to be the battle for the One Piece. Because to me, I've always, again, this is my headcanon, I will acknowledge that. Luffy versus Blackbeard needs to happen for the One Piece. The One Piece gets discovered, found. Then Luffy sets his mind and target towards the world government and Imu, etc. That's how I've always played it out. Granted, a lot of my thought process is leaning into that. All these revelations with Davy and the Davy clan and Blackbeard and his lineage and rocks, etc., they do put a bit of a wrench in that thought process because now Blackbeard is targeting the world and the throne. But again, the way y'all talk about, I put too much onus on Blackbeard. No. The onus is the beef between them needs to be settled before we move on to other things.
But Luffy has more beef with other people.
Who?
Sakazuki.
That's the Marines. As a whole.
But that's him.
That's the Marines.
The person who actually murked Ace. He has more beef with him than he does with Blackbeard. I guarantee you.
One. Akainu was just doing his job.
What?
He was.
Is there an excuse for everything?
No, it's not. It's not an excuse. But Akainu was doing his job. At the end of the day, he's being an admiral.
Okay, Blackbeard was being a pirate.
No, he betrayed Ace. Put it this way. Even just in general, the types of people Luffy is willing to team up with, link up with, on any level. Mm-hmm. On any level. Look at the situation with Crocodile and with Caesar. Caesar's out here getting carried around in buckets and controlled by law with the heart. Like, it's not teaming up.
I love how narration counts for this particular subject, but you never count for narration when it comes to Luffy actually not being able to do it by himself. And put it this way, even if Blackbeard has some relevance in the story, right? His goal is to become king of the world. Therefore, he wants to fight Imu. He wants to get to that point where, like, he can be in that position. So what do you think has to happen, Sebastian? He probably has to take whatever Imu has and put it into himself. That's the only way that Blackbeard could actually be what Luffy has to overcome anyway.
But me and Lawrence's point...
So you gotta defeat Imu together.
But me and Lawrence's point is, I don't have an issue with him teaming up to fight Imu with anyone. It shouldn't be Blackbeard. That's my full stop. Y'all want to have Luffy jump Imu with a bunch of folks? Fine. Mm-hmm. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Why is Blackbeard being thrust in there just because of the Davy Jones connection? I don't see that.
I mean, Garp and Roger fought Imu, right? They're on opposing sides. Why would they ever link up to fight Imu? They
don't have anywhere near the content. Roger's willing to leave his kid with Garp.
After God Valley.
After
God Valley. After God Valley, I guarantee you their relationship becomes much closer. They're literally fighting together for the first time ever.
My point is, Garp and Roger never had that kind of relationship that like Luffy and Blackbeard had at any point. There's been no point. They've been fighting each other for years. They've never had that contentious of a relationship ever.
What's so contentious about it, bro? I do not understand. You capture my brother, who is a pirate, doing pirate things. You didn't murk my brother. You literally captured him to become a Shichibukai. Cool.
Okay. If that's how you think Luffy looks at it, then we just gotta disagree on that.
I honestly see either side, honestly, if I'm getting. Because going off narrative, I can see either or. I'm not saying I disagree or whatever. I'm saying I can see both sides either or. But that's my take. That's how I felt all the time.
Luffy's reaction towards Blackbeard now, if I don't notice, it's even as hearing Blackbeard in the newspaper, hearing his name on the phone, even at Dressrosa, Luffy has a reaction where he's in his mind, it is beef. Like, they're not cool. He does not rock with dude, right? And also, too, even if Blackbeard does, Luffy unites the world, whatever, and Blackbeard does join, to me, I want it to be like Sebastian after, like, you know, they have the whole clashing out and Luffy wins and beats Blackbeard down. But if you're doing, I still don't want it against Emu. I will still want that one-on-one. So Blackbeard could join the crew afterward. Could join him afterwards, but not in the final fight. I want Luffy and Emu to settle that dolo.
But the thing is, even before the rivalry started, Luffy already had this weird clinging to his persona, right? Like to Blackbeard itself. When they first met, and Luffy just listened to him talk about dreams, right? It didn't scream like this tension. It was more like there's something in common between them. That's it. That's really it. And Blackbeard has never done anything out of the ordinary from what any other pirate would do to anybody else in order to earn any extra like hate towards Luffy or Luffy hate towards him.
Just Blackbeard's.
They just take each other seriously.
Just the way Blackbeard moves about his business.
Yeah.
Luffy can't respect or rock with dude. Period. I can't.
He hasn't been around him enough to know
Honestly,
that.
So I think,
it doesn't matter.
No, I think for example, when we first meet them, yes, because the dreams part, it caught Luffy's interest, but how they're showing that they fundamentally they're opposites, so they're clashing off that. Because even with the pie and the juice, one liked it, and they're about to crash out over that. You know, one liked the juice, one thought the juice was nasty. One liked the pie, one thought the pie was nasty, and they both look at each other like, "Are you crazy?"
But in general, the point of that is that two pirates go into a bar and they take different actions at every step of the way.
Yeah,
every single step. One likes this, one likes that. One likes this, one likes that. Everything they do from that point to the rest of the series, Luffy does things one way, Blackbeard does things the other way.
Exactly.
So them teaming up to fight Emu. I don't know how he could get there.
So you don't think that there's any crossroad for them? Like at any point during just fighting each other?
Yes.
That's weak ass writing.
No, it isn't.
The only time these two individuals come together in crossroads is because they need to fight.
They've already crossroads on two different paths already and didn't fight.
And that's weak.
No. Oh my god.
I mean, you could bring up the same thing with Roger and Rox. The way they go about things is just different. Again, I'm not saying favoring either side. I'm just saying that there's narratives that you could put for both sides that it could possibly make sense how Oda writes it. Like, for instance, how we saw like Whitebeard or Rox. I always question why Rox is getting this crew, but he never tried to get Whitebeard or Roger. But the thing is, shows that they just clashed. That's what it was. Whether it's small things or whatever. Luffy's and Blackbeard is different because Blackbeard's fight with Ace led to his death. So you have to counter the fact that I didn't understand that led to his death. But Luffy and Rox clashing could be the same as Luffy and Blackbeard clashing. They just didn't really click with each other. But if there's an end means of them fighting temporarily for this end boss, but again, because at the end we see they kind of clash with Emu, but then at the end Roger is fighting Emu almost by himself besides Garp. So I'm not saying that something like that's going to happen, but like there is some parallels to Luffy and Rox and Roger and Rox and Luffy and Blackbeard. There is. That's what we're trying to say. I'm not saying either or. I'm saying both sides I see happening.
We got to move on, but in general, I can't see that scene of Luffy and Blackbeard and Impel Down and think that they're not going to fight at some point.
And look,
To me.
They could fight. It's
they need
fine.
to fight.
Yo, you can fight. You could disagree. You could fight. Like, you do whatever you want. But at the end of the day, the story is bigger than the both of them.
The story never gonna be bigger than
And
Luffy.
Sebastian,
The story
never gonna be bigger than Luffy.
the story right now is working for Luffy. But the story right now is about Emu, bro. It's always going to be about Emu. And clearly, Oda is showing us that you could be as strong as Joy Boy. You could have the greatest conquerors the sea has seen. You can't do anything. If you think that Blackbeard could just roll up with whatever he has and somehow take advantage of the situation, meanwhile, the whole world is versing Emu, that is ridiculous.
And Bastion, I was going to bring up too. You're acting like they're just going to be a team up. We said multiple times when they're in the mission, Luffy's ready to hook off. Luffy hooked off on Blackbeard during Put Down. Remember, even at Whole Cake, when they're having the meeting, Luffy tried to hook off on Paige. Like, really, you act like they're not going to, they could still fight each other for a little bit. Most likely somebody's going to stop them from actually continuing to fight. And they're going to settle later on. Because we see that other times. Like, they fight, and Luffy can say, I'm going to fight you later on or whatever. I don't know. But, like, we see that Luffy's already on gas. First sight, I'm hooking off. That has happened multiple times. Somebody always intervened to stop the continual fight.
It's literally going to be this. The enemy of my enemy is also my friend. And that's what's going to happen. They're going to be like, yo, we're going to fight, yo. We fight. And then all of a sudden, Emu pulls up, and then Blackbeard's like, all right, like, how about we hold off on this? And then they're going to fight together against that because it's a greater threat. It happens in the real world all the time. If aliens was to come down to Earth right now and they want to murk all of us, and the opposition across the world is like, yo, we need to link up, yo. Like, they're about to murk us. We're not going to exist. Our beef is not going to exist anyway. So we need to do something together in order to fight this. And guess what happens? We link up and then we fight the kaiju. Like, that's what happens, bro.
That's the movie Independence Day.
It's Independence Day. You're right.
Thank
you, Marv.
It's different, and I don't like to. I didn't really watch the show, but Game of Thrones.
I was also gonna say, in all fiction, by the end of the story, there usually is a point where you have to team up with your enemy, and it's usually the most suspenseful, best part of it. Like when Magneto and Xavier have to come together to fight like Apocalypse, or when
Y'all got Marv on this, bro.
Yeah, I just think it helps the story. Like, they can still beef and not like each other, but know that there's just a huge threat out there. They have to come together.
This is the biggest problem that I have with what y'all are saying. Mm-hmm. All them weak ass MCs ain't Luffy.
Oh my god.
All of them. Xavier, I don't care who y'all talking about.
Yeah, you mean the same main character.
They ain't Luffy.
The same main character that usually loses 2 to 3 times before he defeats his enemy, right?
It don't matter.
Right,
they ain't Luffy.
Right. They not Luffy.
They not Luffy.
Mister, I need help all the time. You forgot about the water shooting into the air to hit him back down, didn't you?
If that's what it takes
You
to
know what I'm
beat
saying?
evil, that's what it takes. But it ain't gonna take Blackbeard.
Like I know we don't get on Luffy all the time because he goes through the mud and then he earns it, but there's a lot of times where the boy just ends up just getting bodied before he actually defeats the enemy. So like, even if he versus Emu himself, I guarantee you he's gonna lose like 2 times.
Fine.
Blackbeard, help out!
No.
The real question is, does history repeat himself, and does Blackbeard get down in reversing?
That's the real. I didn't think of that.
Nah. Blackbeard gonna be like,
I'm with it.
Nah. Sebastian gonna be like, nah, he can't get
I'll be
Domi
mad at it,
reversing,
but it's
yo,
better.
because the Yami, and then he has like this unconfirmed hockey, and
I'd be mad.
he's stronger than rocks, and
I'd be mad.
he probably gonna take advantage of the Domi reversey, and now he's like double ascended. Like, this is what Sebastian gonna get into before the series is over. Guarantee you.
I'd be salty, but it'd still be better than them teaming up. I need Luffy versus Blackbeard.
I keep saying it too, and this is gonna work kind of in Sebastian's favor because Sebastian also too. This is like Sebastian's agenda. I don't see it happening. I don't like it, especially too if Blackbeard is the one that takes out Shanks. That team up is probably never gonna happen.
Put it this way.
Please.
Put it this way. I truly believe this is Blackbeard's trajectory. He's gonna go after the king of the world. Him and Luffy are gonna team up and they're gonna defeat Emu. And what's going to happen is that he's going to become the next Emu that Luffy has to defeat.
Gross.
That's where I see his story going. Because one, it takes over the revenge aspect because what Emu did to God Valley, but also it just suits his plan of becoming king of the world. Because necessarily his dream is not to find the One Piece. That's how Blackbeard becomes the almighty that we hope he becomes, like the final villain. If he is to be the final villain, he has to somehow take on whatever Emu was.
I can kind of see that happening too, actually.
I kind of feel like Blackbeard wants both. He's greedy. I think he wants the One Piece and the King seat. I feel like he's that greedy.
Yeah.
I gotta finish the rest of my point.
Damn, man.
I will say the rest of this isn't Blackbeard or Luffy or whatever focus. It's I did want to highlight the Herald's role in this, so that Emu talked about or coerced or mentioned Herald, and I thought Rox's reaction was both like ironic and tragic, because it's ironic because Rox also planned to use Herald, his assistants, to use the Devil Fruits that exist on Elbaf and the warriors of Elbaf to help him with his thing. But tragic because he wasn't willing to force his dream on Herald. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't willing to do that. He considered him a friend and even attacked Kaido for forcing Herald into like submission. So for Emu now to highlight that he's going to be using Herald towards his own goals and calling him a puppet king, I feel like people have gotten into like the manipulation and the rage baiting as to why Rox was able to be pushed further into Diamond University, and that him mentioning Herald was like a ploy in order to further that goal. I'm not necessarily in that mindset, but like you could definitely see Rox's reaction. He's like, no, like, nah, like, don't bring up Herald. Why are you bringing up Herald? Don't bring him up. So I just like that tie back into this, because we be forgetting this is supposed to be Herald's flashback.
Yeah.
Like, we be forgetting he's actually supposed to be a really, really important character, and we've gotten a lot of the Rock stuff, but I like anytime we can tie back into Herald in this piece. I like it. So that's kind of it for me. I know I sparked a large debate, so Larry, have fun chopping that one up. But
I don't chop it up no more.
Oh, word.
So I will point this out, and we'll kill it after this, but Roderick James just said, this is like saying, in quotes, if you think Blackbeard can just come at the end of Marineford and take Whitebeard's fruit, you're crazy. Unquote.
I don't think it was the same at all.
I can see Blackbeard doing that with Emu too. Like, if he has some type of impact and he just lets Luffy just finish him off, like in that 1v1 that you want, like he starts at the beginning of the battle and then just bounces and then takes his opportunity to take Emu's power, like that's so Blackbeard.
But that's completely different than what we were just discussing.
But he still needs to like somehow help take Emu down.
That's completely different than what we were discussing. Blackbeard swooping at the very end and clipping Emu to become the king of the world is not Luffy agreeing to team up with him to defeat the man. Those are very different plot points.
Anyway, we'll just end it. But we gotta get going. All right, I'm gonna jump right into the second part of the chapter. Okay, if you guys haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. What happened?
You didn't have thoughts for that part?
No, I kind of said everything I was saying.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I have more to say on this part.
Okay.
We jump back into the chapter, and Rox is still flat on his back. Emu's voice echoes in his mind. End Davy by thy own hand. Now erase all life that was involved with God Valley. Rox suddenly rises to his feet, sword in hand. Big Mom steps forward, confused by what she's seeing. He looks larger, more menacing than before. Why do you look bigger, Rox? She demands. Rox glares at her and growls, move. There's blood that must be erased from history. In a flash, he leaps forward toward Kaido and drives his blade straight into Kaido's face. Rox, what are you? Kaido manages to say before Rox hurls him into the side of a mountain with terrifying force, knocking him out cold. Big Mom screams in fury. Why are you turning on your own people? She readies to swing Napoleon down, but before the strike connects, Rox kicks her square in the face, sending her crashing into the mountain behind Whitebeard. Whitebeard's eyes narrow, locking onto Rox's. He doesn't say a word until Rox charges at him, Conqueror's haki crackling around his blade. Is that all we were to you, Rox? Impediments? Whitebeard roars. Yes, Rox snarls back, his voice distorted and monstrous. Their clash explodes with Conqueror's haki and quake energy, splitting one of God Valley's mountains at its base. The Navy watches in horror as the peak collapses, forcing them to flee for their lives. Rox presses forward, his next targets clear, Teach and Edis, his family. The Navy is ordered to keep their distance. On the northeast shore, the Celestial Dragons argue over who to blame for this catastrophe, threatening to punish the Navy as they're hastily escorted off the island. On the southwest side, Rayleigh and Shaki cling to each other as the ground trembles. The island's doomed, someone says. Rayleigh's worried, mutters, Roger better be all right, as the Roger pirates flee with the treasure they've uncovered. Elsewhere, Dragon sits on the ground, fists clenched, hitting the floor, bent over and devastated that he couldn't save a single child. Where'd he go? He mutters, unaware of Shanks' fate. Nearby, Kuma, Ivankov, and Ginny are all helping survivors. Ivankov shouts, "You have to stop, Kuma. Saving more people will put us in danger." But Kuma ignores him, spotting someone else amongst the trees, someone he refuses to leave behind. Meanwhile, Captain John, bloodied and furious, curses Gansui for wounding him. Gansui, beaten, calls out for Shiki, who's seen sprinting away with a treasure chest in hand. All across the island, chaos reigns. Marines are screaming for stretchers, the force burn, and every force is retreating toward the shore. So, Seb, what did you think about this part of the chapter?
All right, so Rocks seemingly one-shotting Kaido Big Mom with the quickness and winning his exchange with Whitebeard was wild. I was like, oh my god, this is so great. He's already a top tier as it was, and the Diamond Reversi buff got Rocks going absolutely crazy, right? So Whitebeard and him destroyed the Twin Peak. Like, I was like, bro, that's so wild. It also seems to me that this might be where Kaido was getting his Pirates will betray you line, because he doesn't know what the Diamond Reversi is or that Rocks was taken over. He just knows that they're fighting against this thing, and out of nowhere, my captain is starting to swing on me, and seemingly just kind of gets rocked. So it's just like, yo, he's tweaking, and now I'm fighting my captain, and I lose. So this could be where he was having that moment, or thought back to that moment in general. I will say the fact that Kaido and Big Mom got taken out so easily is just more proof that they weren't close to the powerhouses that they would later become in the series. But I don't think that takes away from what Rocks was doing either. Because, bruh, like, one shot Kaido and Big Mom is crazy, bro. Like, he high-kneed Big Mom. He, like, pimp-slapped Kaido. And then that swing on Whitebeard, to me, Whitebeard went about it the wrong way. Just the blocking it. So it's like he had his halberd in his right hand and then switch his hands to use the quake. And I'm like, why did you just... I don't know, but that was me. I wonder if Whitebeard is like taken out by that or if he's going to come back up. Might be weakened, might be in a position to get scarred by somebody. I'll drop that. I did want to bring up Dragon. Seemed so dejected, right? Because he couldn't save either of the babies. It's funny that Shanks is actually in the chest. Like, Shanks is like sleeping in one of the chests that the Roger Pirates is carrying. I thought that was dope. People pointed out to me that Dragon's pose reminded them of Luffy at Sabaody. I know we all felt more for Luffy because we spent so much time with the Straw Hats. And like him losing his crewmates there is kind of like really tough to see. But you gotta feel for Dragon. I know I'm not a big Dragon guy, but like you gotta feel for him there. Like, this is what I want. I was trying to save at least these kids. I ain't save either of them. And I know I joke on him about fumbling and not having good ball handling skills, but it kind of sucks, man. It kind of really does suck. Kuma noticing somebody. First, I was like, did he notice Dragon? Like, is this going to be Kuma and Dragon's first interaction without them even actually knowing each other? But it's probably going to be Eris, just based off what happens later in the chapter. Shiki casually dealing with Gansui is what I expected from my boy, Lionel. He was talking like crap last episode.
So?
All right?
Gansui ain't top tier.
Listen, I don't care. And he got handled like he ain't one.
So?
All right? He got handled. He on his back.
So?
He on his cheeks, man.
They already implied that Shiki was strong.
Chilling.
They already implied that Shiki's already stronger than him.
Nah, man. You was on a different type of time last week, Lionel. You was on a different type of time.
It's not a feat.
All right?
To me, it's not.
Alright.
Oh, you're strong because you beat someone who expected to be stronger than you.
Casual.
Okay.
Low diff.
I mean, expected to be weaker than you.
No problem.
That's like saying no. That's like getting hype. Oh, kid beat up who?
No problem, man.
Okay, yeah, you expect that to happen, bro.
No problem, man.
Well, I'm not gonna give hype to somebody who you knew that was gonna beat in the window.
But you was ready to downplay him, though.
I'm not gonna do it.
But you was ready to downplay him.
You want me to
so nah. Stay on that side. You was ready to downplay him. You was wrong.
What?
Last week, go back to the page,
What
bro.
did I
Go
say?
back last week.
What did I say?
All right.
Oh, I thought so. What did I say, bro?
I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna send it to you.
Well, I said.
And then what? Then what?
What did I say? I already said that JC ain't that strong. Whatever. And he said that, yo, he's ready to get hit. Shiggy with this. I said,
And I told you he was gonna be good.
And I'm like, I never said he wasn't. I'm just telling you right now. Just go to my other arguments. Shiggy's just not that guy that you think he is. It's been proven. Because where's he at?
Prove it.
Okay, where's he at with Emo right now? We have all these top tiers. No. We have all these top tiers who they're singing out.
Yo, Rayleigh's not that guy. Yo, my fault.
It's different.
What are we talking about?
We know how strong Rayleigh is.
Nah, yo.
We got an hour and 30.
Rayleigh not with Emu right now. He's not that guy.
Is Shiggy a conqueror?
Come on, maybe.
Okay, maybe that's what it's gonna know Rayleigh is. So shut up, Sebastian.
He could be.
That's that Garland crap again. Where's Garland at, Sebastian? Where's Garland at?
Garland be back.
I thought so.
Garland be back.
It's the same thing, bro. Same thing.
Garland.
This random other hype that Kenny was on the stop and look what happened to Garland.
Garland will be back.
Get up! That's what you got right now, Sebastian. You give me that crap.
So, man, just don't speak on Shiki, man.
Anyway, are you done, Sebastian?
I was going to say something. Not really, no. I don't.
Okay, thank you for trolling Lionel.
When did you stop?
I stopped right before, I stopped right there.
All right, cool.
Yeah. All right. Lionel, since you were just crashing out, you could go.
I'm sorry, but nah, whatever. I started thinking of with the whole. I don't think they got one shot. The same thing where I think Captain John to get one shot, and look what he got up. So, but I was thinking of pretty much. I wonder if this.
Wait, you said Captain John got one shot?
Yeah, people were thinking that one.
No, hold on. Did you say that?
Maybe.
I guess Akino got one shot. There we go.
That's not.
Damn.
It's 2 shots.
It was 2 shots. But I wonder if, like Bastion was saying with the whole Kaido thing, I wonder if that made not only Kaido's career but his mindset on that. Like you think Kaido was changing his thoughts and views on people. Like Harold, when he thought of Harold, forced him, right? Then he saw how Rocks got upset. You thought Rocks was probably changing him. Mm-hmm. Then this happens. Do you think he went, nah, I was right the first time? I wonder if this actually had a big impact on how Kaido views his crew and his thoughts on piracy and stuff like that. But I wonder because I think it's still factored in a little bit because I don't think he would betray or do this to King and Miami Queen and how he said towards Jack that he that's my hand-picked whatever. So I guess it's certain people that he how Rocks certain people that he would really not trade, but people obviously Orochi who cares about Orochi he's trash anyway. But I wonder if that actually depicted on his view on piracy and comrades and stuff like that. I just wonder because again we don't know if he knows what happened later on. We just know that Rocks just betrayed him, but we don't know if that happened. I actually got shocked that Big Mom got upset that Rocks did that to Kaido when you were about to try to murk him yourself. Well, it's just
it's a little bro, man.
That's what I was thinking. Yo, Big Mom, you're in your emotions, but you still view Kaido as a little brother. Just what he just did, you got hurt by it, whatever. You were scheming as well. But this actually was talking of getting with the crew and again Big Mom's view because again Big Mom called Rocks a scoundrel. Yeah, in the beginning, he said don't trust him, and all this negative stuff about Rocks. But when you see Rocks turn on the crew, all you got again, I don't know how Whitebeard's view because he never really fully showed that he agreed with Shinky. If he passed, we wouldn't bad. That was Shinky's thoughts. He doesn't speak for the whole crew. Just there's some things that they didn't really mess with Rocks. Whitebeard didn't really, say he got upset him calling him captain, but deep down he still viewed him as a comrade. And when they see this, you see their atmosphere changed. And they got upset. And I was always wondering, is this the first time, in a way, Rocks actually attacked them? Because, they're a crew that's with whole, pretty much ambitionist, people who don't get along and they're always constantly attacking and always trying to take each other out. But to me, they actually kind of implied that, Whitebeard too, Big Mom and Whitebeard did fight each other, but we don't know the full ends of that. But I always wondered, did Rocks ever really actually attack his crew like that?
Yeah, he kicked Kaido.
I thought of that, but to me, it's different. As in, he was telling him, yo, I'm kicking you to shut up. Stop, we're not doing that. That's, in a way, it's more of a punishment, type of, not an actual fight. You get me? How, pretty much how Nami be hitting, the Straw Hats and stuff, but it's different when you're actually in a fight with Blood Mush and, actual threat coming down. Because this is actual threat. They actually felt threatened, as if Rocks is actually coming at them.
Yeah.
Besides a regular fight, because we saw like even Big Mom and Whitebeard fight. I mean, heard that they fought each other, but I don't know if that was actual real battle or they were just actually fighting to see, you know. Because the way they felt, Rox is coming to take them out.
Yeah.
So like that's why I was wondering like that concept, because you could tell like all of them got hurt with Rox's actions. Like, you know, and that goes into the difference that you're saying all this stuff, but when Rox actually tries to take you out, you're feeling some type of way about it. Kind of how you viewed Rox deep down, really, and goes up to Larry saying like how they actually viewed Rox. Not you call him scoundrel or all this stuff, saying with Luffy, but deep down you still view him as somewhat of a dear friend or a comrade or even a captain or a leadership. Comrade or leadership. So like, that's a view. I actually got a little bit confused with the Whitebeard and Rox clash, because I was telling Lawrence about it. It was just weird. I just took it as like, for instance, if you see Whitebeard doing the attack, he's swinging with his left hand with the Quake attack. I just took it as because why he didn't use his halberd. I thought it maybe was too long, and I also think that Rox just speed blitzed him. Like the speed that Rox was coming at Whitebeard, that he couldn't do his attack with the halberd. He just blocked it because it came at him so fast. Then now I'm just trying to figure out what was this other attack. It's either two things, that Rox did another attack, or Whitebeard tried to do another attack at Rox. It's so vague, we don't know, but we just know at the end this happened, this mountain falls, and Rox is the one that's running.
Yeah.
So some people are saying that Rox tossed Whitebeard across the map and all this stuff. I'm like, we don't know. How you can't? We don't know that. You can't just say that happened. I'm like, bro.
Hey, man.
I was like, bro.
He might have.
Yeah. I'm like, we don't know. We just don't know, because like we saw Kaido and Big Mom get tossed. You know what I mean? But we don't see what happened to Whitebeard. So I'm just like, I don't know.
That's too disrespectful.
Yeah, that's I'm just like.
That's a crazier throw.
But it's like he's in Diamond Verse, and the attack he did compared to what he did to Kaido and Big Mom is way stronger, bro. Like, he almost did his name attack. That's what it looked like, but just unnamed. So like, but it was just crazy. And that mountain falling off, I would just say, jeez, like that. That is crazy. And you left off at
the bottom of that.
Oh, the bottom of this?
Yeah.
Or the next, or this one?
Oh, the bottom of that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said a little bit with the Cap and John thing. I just, Dorsey, just shut up already, bro. I'm tired of them talking, bro. Like, who are you? I'm gonna punish for all this. I'm like, I just want them to stop talking. Honestly, I get so annoyed with them, like, because they are not strong enough for punishing people when they can just get hockey knocked out and like all this stuff. Like, they're so like weak and annoying. It's just crazy to me. And again, thought the whole Rox and that's not Rox, Dragon and Luffy thing. I don't really have that much for that, because like we already know the parallels between it and what he becomes later on. So I don't know that. Like, it just more broader. I think I don't have anything else. That's pretty much it for.
All right.
For me, yeah.
Law.
Okay. One, I don't fully believe that it could be, but I don't fully believe that Big Mom and Kaido got one-shotted. I think he just used these attacks to get them out the way, like move it, right? But it remains to be seen if we see them later on knocked out or just like, dealing with the thing. But I think it just attacks. He used strong attacks because both of them seem to conquer. A conqueror's coded knee is just funny that he did to Big Mom and everything. And the crazy how Whitebeard is like, it is blue past Whitebeard, and Whitebeard use that thing to lock in. Like, not try to catch her or nothing. He's just like, you know what? Do better, Big Mom. Like, pretty much like, I don't know. So it made me laugh, right? And so I will say, how Oda was drawing here with the Whitebeard, it made me laugh and like very interesting, because like if you go to page 5, Whitebeard actually has the halberd in his left hand, right? But then when you go to one where Rox is right in front of him charging, he has the halberd in his right hand. So like, why are you just like tossing your halberd back and forth, right? So then now the attack comes.
Page 1 is in his right.
It's in his right hand. So why are you just tossing? It's just like.
It could be,
like, what are you doing?
It's a little heavy.
My arm's getting tired. Like, what are you doing? So then now when the attack actually comes, I guess it's in his left hand again because his hand's blocking. I don't know if
honestly, he put it down.
I don't think he put it down, because I don't think if he put it down to use his quake to like pretty much he blocked right here to do a counter attack with his other hand. Because I don't know. Could be, because I will say, I thought it was very interesting. So we see this big attack right in this page where you see Whitebeard blocking and attack with his conquerors and Gura ability, and Rock's coming down, right? And we see how much hockey and the attack or the collisions looks crazy, right? But and you see, all right, the Twin Peak coming down, but that's not until like I don't know if this attack right here caused it, because if you look down, right,
it could be like Ichigo versus Aizen. You remember?
Yeah.
When he had the Hyugyu, and Ichigo would swing.
Yeah.
Aizen thought it was his attacks that was slicing up the
Right.
landscape. And then Ichigo, that's not you, bro.
That's
It's me.
That really happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was awesome,
That's
too.
pretty
Like, how you don't know it's your attack? But anyway, but because like if you look
And
at
he was trying to troll him, too. He was like, you can't comprehend my attack. He's like, stop at 5.
Fam. That's me.
Sorry, my bad.
no, you're good. So like, but if you go on the panels underneath that, right, you see, right, Rock's. Like again, I tell you, Rox's blade is like right in front of him. Looks like it's hitting something. Like you see light from that's already still hitting Whitebeard's like I guess arm or with the Gura. But then you see another thing, and I can't make out if that's Whitebeard doing another attack or Rox doing another attack.
Yeah, you can't
right?
tell.
So this might be a multiple exchange between them, resulting in that thing coming down. You know, I don't know.
It has to be. I mean, the fight definitely continued after because Rox is running.
Exactly, right? So it's just crazy the aftermath that thing come down. And you look like the ships underneath it. Was that old Marine ship just got hit by that? Like, like, you know, the tour that these things, like, these Marines are not struggling to deal with these pirates right here is crazy because, like, you chilling waiting, and then out of nowhere, this giant peak just comes and lands on you. Ridiculous.
There's like a guy that's been waiting for his like 10 years
to retire.
to get his pension.
Settle down, man.
And he just gets taken out.
Yo, like, oh my gosh. Like, you know,
I shouldn't say that. That was
crazy. But I don't know if anyone else peeped this. I thought it was super weird. This panel right here.
Shaki and the guy with the bat wings.
Yeah.
I mentioned him before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He had bat wings before.
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm like,
man.
I think it's just a costume.
What
Okay.
are you talking about?
Where Ray and Shaki are. I'm thinking, is this guy just like? Because I didn't notice the bat wings.
He got dummy reversed and broke out.
Yeah. Like he just carried. Yeah, I got to make
Strongest
it
in
home.
the verse,
Yo,
yo.
I was like, yo, does he
Strongest
dummy
in the
reverse
verse,
because he has his
yo.
bat wings?
Previous user of Moria fruit, man.
I guess so. Yeah, I thought I was like, yo, he just chilling with bat wings on
Isn't
his
that a guy
back.
from Rogers Pirate?
Yeah, it's a rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, just coming with carrying a chest, and I was like, who is this guy? Is he dummy reversing? What's
He got
going
a
on?
real demon on his cruise.
Yeah. Right, and then the last thing I wanted to bring out is honestly, I know people are making the parallel between Luffy and Dragon and everything. What I'm going on is Dragon and Kuma's will or drive to save people, right? Like they're both putting their life on the line. Dragon's not there. He's there too. He's because like we all know Dragon's
Very
level right
funny,
now
bro.
is like weak. He's so out of his depth. Dude, he's breaking down because he couldn't. He's freaking out because he couldn't save one baby.
And you comparing to Kuma save so many people while Dragon?
This dude,
he has no ability.
yeah, because Kuma wasn't doing nothing without that ability.
Yeah,
as soon as he got that ability, he's just popping people all over the place.
Listen, bro.
Kuma still would have been saving people.
I saw Dragon face a Holy Knight. Got pretty bodied. I saw Kuma face a Gorosei member. Walked away. Just saying.
I can't, bro.
Just saying, bro.
But their drive to show, even though Kuma may be putting more work, but their drive to save people, even to future on later now, like they both dedicated their lives to it. I just think is like something like you see it and impactful so much even at a young age. And
Technically, Dragon ain't saved nobody.
This counts as a Shanks. Even though this counts as a Shanks save.
Yeah.
Baby Shanks.
I mean, partial save.
Does it?
Or yeah, he got him in the chest, away from
Shanks got himself in the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got
But he
away
got
from
him there.
Garlic.
He
He got
got
away
him
from
there.
Garlic, bro.
He got him
Yo.
there.
He
bro.
got away from Garlic in the family. You don't credit to Dragon? That's why.
I mean, he gets most credit, I guess.
He gets credit for that, bro.
I give Baby Shanks a lot of credit for that.
Yeah, I do, bro.
It's like
I can't.
to have the like willpower to save yourself because you know the dude trying to save you ain't got it like that.
Oh my.
You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. I'm gonna stop.
For no reason.
For no reason at all. And that's all I really have for now. Because also we're running out of time.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of discussion about the strength portion of this part, right? And I think I've come to the conclusion that when Rox was going after his crew, this was the first confirmation of what his crew actually thought of him. And I know that we've gone back and forth this whole flashback about what Rox means to the crew and what the crew means to Rox. And yes, there have been back and forth conversations about this point and that point, but I think this was the answer to everything, and it just proves I was right. I was right. I was right because I truly believe that the reason why Big Mom got so easily handled is because at one point she called Rox a scoundrel. That was 6 years prior to now. Now she's saying, I'm your people, which would have never been said before, right? Then we have Kaido. Kaido literally was kicked in the face by Rox at one point, just for even mentioning putting Harold under the flag through his strength. He didn't like that. And Kaido was going to fight him right back after he got kicked in the face. But yet, Kaido gets stabbed in the face, and he goes to ask Rox, what are you doing? He didn't do that before. And now we have Whitebeard. And the conversation between me and Sebastian about what Whitebeard meant to Rox, was he truly under him or not? Whitebeard sees what Rox is doing, and he's disgusted. But before that, he came to Rox's side in order to fight Emu when he could have left. And he chose not to. And he made like some little excuse like, oh, I was always on your tap, right? But then you see him get so overwhelmingly frustrated that Rox is even doing this to the crew. And then he goes, are we just impediments to you? Which is another word for hindrance. Mm-hmm. So already, that's confirmation too of what Whitebeard said, and I mean of what Big Mom said and what Kaido said, that we thought we meant more to you. We thought that you were our captain. Like, to a degree, we believed in you. Yes, Captain John might not have, or Gonzui or anybody else, but this is the difference with conquerors, right? It's like what I said before. You either have to have your dream align, or you have to respect them to some degree in order to follow them. And that was and it was proven to me before, but again, the Davy back fight put things into perspective where he gained them. It's when Rox said to everybody before they left, you can leave. You're free from the Davy back fight. Like, you don't have to be here. You can go. And they chose to stay with him. At that point, I knew that he was the captain, and I think that they see him as the captain. So having all these emotional feelings with Rox and not knowing what's going on and why he looks so weird, each of them are not using their full strength. So, again, people are going to be like, well, that means that they're just way stronger than they're supposed to be against Rox. And then I go, well, here's a situation for me too. I think that Domi Reversi doesn't strengthen your hockey. I think it actually limits your hockey because your will is actually being affected by Emu, right? Like, your will was overcome by Emu's will, and now you're under Emu's power. Therefore, you're probably not as strong as you normally would be because you're not able to exert your hockey the way you want to. And that goes back to like future sight and how you have to be calm in order to use it correctly, such and such. People called it cope with me, and I'm saying, well, I don't think it's too much cope. I just think that that's naturally how hockey works in the verse. But I do think that there is a boost in physical stats. So he gets the immortality portion, he gets the larger size, which giants are known for being stronger, and also he just looks physically stronger itself. And I know that Conqueror's hockey is pouring out of him, but I think that it's also Conqueror's hockey where he's using it to try to break out. Because we know that with Kuma, even when Kuma wasn't there, Kuma was still able to have some type of willpower. So I think that this is Rox's Conqueror's hockey trying to break out from it, but he's not actually using it against the people he cares about. I think that they're just being so overwhelmed by his pure strength from the Domi Reversi and from some of the Conqueror's hockey leaking out that they're being basically like no-diffed. Now, here's another point I want to point out. I do think that Whitebeard is holding back, and that's why he used the Quake Fruit, because when he fought Roger, he used the Halberd. But then I also think, well, Whitebeard also used just his Quake ability against Emu when everybody was saying their named attacks. Yeah. So I don't know which way it is with Whitebeard, but I know for a fact he's emotionally like
conflicted.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get into the next part, and I think it gets a little emotional, but I really feel for Rox, and I really feel for these three guys. Because for the rest of their lives, they're going to think that this person who's doing this right now betrayed them when they developed this love for him. And that's not necessarily true. Mm-hmm. So I think the only point I wanted to make was, and I think a couple other people said this, if you notice that he's changed and his actions are something that he's never done for years, then why do you think that he's just doing this all of a sudden when you saw him up in the air screaming, having a conversation?
Yeah.
And this strange thing did something to him, and he falls, and now he has wings, sharp teeth. He's bigger. Like, Big Mom mentioned it like 3 times already, like how he's changed.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's all kind of happening in the moment, right? Like,
no, I thought the same thing. Like, if you see something out of a norm, out of something you normally see, it's just like, but that only goes into like, why didn't you think there's something wrong? But unless you're thinking, Rox should be stronger than this.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing, that's why I guess I go in, that's what conflicted. This shouldn't happen to Rox. He's this guy, he's this. And you see it happen, that's probably why they're more confused and like not in the fight because they don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought as well.
I think there's a lot of holding back and a lot of like circumstances happening that are just in play. I don't think we should actually be talking about the power scaling aspect of this because I don't think it even exists right now. Okay. So I can't even put Whitebeard in a category where I'm like, yeah, he no-diffed him. Like I don't think he no-diffed him at all.
No, I agree. And also too, did y'all not hear the command Emu said? Like, yeah, you don't know who he is, but he's clearly giving out an order saying something to Rox.
Yo, that too. That's like, why I was like, yo, is this like a plot hole or like what's going on right now? Because I'm sure they heard him.
Yeah.
Are we?
Was that
you know
was
what I'm
that
saying?
for everybody here? Or that was just only Rox?
I don't know that they all.
No, because look, you see the arrow. Because look, Oda shows clearly what's like being
somebody's talking and using
mind or
through,
like voice of all things. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm saying I don't know how high up they are. And granted, in One Piece,
no, they have superhero
people be hearing everything.
They be hearing
Listen, bro,
but it's still possible.
Everybody heard what was happening on Marineford, bro. Y'all want to hear that, bro.
But again, Big Mom literally says what happened up there, Rox. Like, if she heard everything, would she not be in more like?
But even so,
you can still be confused. You can still be
confused. But like, if dude just starts wilding out on y'all and he looks physically different, and you know he doesn't have a devil fruit, what is going on, my brother? Like they know he doesn't have one. What I'm saying is, before they could even put 2 and 2 together and make some deductive reasoning, like we're able to read the whole thing from the outside. Big Mom in the moment, Rox is up there. 2 minutes ago, Rox was fine. Now, after whatever just happened up there, Rox is here. Now he's bigger. Now he's swinging on me. And Kaido. Like, she doesn't have the time to deduct all that.
I get you, but again, even not just he's bigger. You see his teeth? He got fangs coming out both ends. Rox didn't have that.
I think the bigger question is Whitebeard's statement.
Because Whitebeard had more time to process.
Yeah.
He saw all that. Yeah. And then sees the attacks, and goes, "Is this all we were to you?" Like,
that's the only thing. The only thing I can talk about what Lionel said is that maybe they thought, "Yo, how could you let this happen to you?"
But you know what it is too? It's even more confusing because even the chapter before this, Rox and Whitebeard and Kaido are facing what that is, and then Whitebeard goes, "What is that?" And he goes, "The world." Yeah. And then Rox is literally fighting it, and then all of a sudden he gets stabbed, and now he's fighting you.
Yeah,
it's like that. There was too much that just happened beforehand for you to be like, "Why are you calling me are you treating me as a hindrance?" Yeah, like even then it's like a conqueror aspect of like ego that they can't really like let go of. Therefore, they think that Rox is like trying to out-ego them, or like all of a sudden he's trading. He's a traitor. It was just weird to me. Yeah. It was just weird to me. But let's finally get into the final part of the chapter. That way we could get rid of it and then read super chats. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So guys, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video. I'm so sorry we haven't done super chats. We're going to. I promise we're going to. But we only have an hour and 10. So we jump back into the final part of the chapter. Rox tears through the burning forest that separates him from his family. He's finally found them. Edis turns around, eyes wide, and calls out to him, "Rox, why do you look just like..." She suddenly stops herself, realization striking. Tears fill her eyes as she shouts, "So you lost then? I'm sorry, dear. You had to face off to save us. But it was too early, wasn't it?" She clutches her baby, Teach, tightly. The child stares up at his father, his monstrous, terrifying father. Edis sprints towards the shore, desperate. She'll do whatever it takes to keep the Davy bloodline alive, even if it means throwing herself and her child into the sea. Teach, she cries. You must survive, no matter what it takes. From the ships offshore, Navy cannons swivel toward her. Then the Marines have spotted the fleeing mother and child. Rox lifts his sword, his expression blank and hollow, preparing to bring it down upon his own family. Cannon fire roars through the air, aimed at Edis and Teach. Edis realizes there's no escape. She holds Teach much closer. And just as both the sword and the cannonballs are about to hit, Kuma out of nowhere appears. In an instant, he activates his pawpaw fruit, sending Edis and Teach flying to safety across space itself. Kuma glances at the incoming devastation and then uses his ability again, launching himself away just before impact. Rox's blade crashes down as the cannonballs strike simultaneously. Boom! The entire shore is obliterated. From a distance, Emu watches the explosion and mutters, "Continue, Davy. Snuff out every light of life left on the island." Meanwhile, chaos reigns across God Valley. The Navy calls out to Garp, warning there's no time left. Garp demands to know how many are still alive. On the other side, Roger pirates are panicked. "Where's the captain?" they shout. Roger's voice booms back through the smoke. "I'm fine. Just get everyone back on the ship." All the while, Rox is tearing through everything in sight. Marine, pirate, it doesn't matter. Survivors beg him to stop, horrified at what he's become. Then, amid the chaos, Rox hesitates. Something catches his attention. Suddenly, Garp and Roger appear, standing side by side, both taking a deep breath and unleash their conqueror's haki, their voices shaking the heavens as they roar. "Get out here, Rox!" Even Emu looks up, intrigued. "Davy?" Rox appears before them, menacingly. Garp, on the right, grimaces. "Look at you. What a mess you've become." Roger on the left, calm. "Can't let you go after my crew." Then they both freeze. Rox speaks. Their names are said. Roger flinches, covering his ears. What is that voice? Garp stares in shock as Rox looks down, tears streaming down his face. "Help me. Please. End my life." Roger and Garp have a stunned glance, neither fully understanding what they're hearing. Then Rox charges, with fury and pain. Roger and Garp brace themselves. The final battle begins. So, starting with you, Law, what did you think about the ending of this chapter?
Yeah, when I was seeing how fast Rox made it to his wife and kid, bro. I was like, oh, here we go. And then Eric's like, so you lost then? And it breaks down like it was too early and everything. I was like, dang. And then we all talk about how, like, you know, the mothers in One Piece, like, I know how this is going to go. I was like, are we going to, I was like, so we, at the very least, we know Blackbeard gets away somehow. You know? At the very least, we knew. But happy to say that they both got away, but, like, this, I was like, damn, to see this and, like, because also, too, Rox is saying no words. It's just, like, he's just going. Where, you know, he's able to speak to, like, Whitebeard or Big Mom and Kaido, but he's saying no words here. It's, like, the heartbreaking thing to see that, too. One thing I want to bring out, because I've noticed now, since they're gone, Blackbeard, baby Blackbeard. I noticed Oda has been showing eyes wide open for Blackbeard this entire time at God Valley.
Trauma.
I want to know how much he remembers.
Probably
like
everything, bro.
Yeah, because we know he's gotta be like 1 year old. You're seeing your dad like that. Try to you don't understand what's going on. You see all this going on because like the horror you saw from the Ancestral Dragons and everything. Now I'm thinking, all right, we all know like the shapes, people, whatever. But like thinking how Blackbeard now, it makes you think of a deeper side to Blackbeard, so to speak. I don't know if we're gonna get it because we see his character now, and he seems like very carefree, very whatever. But it's like, I wonder if we're gonna get their side because like to me, I think he's going to remember all of this. Right, and he's gunning for the world. I think he knows who his target is. Obviously, to me, it's like he probably knows who Emu is, even though he shouldn't have seen Emu. But it's just like, I believe he knows who his main enemy is, and that's where he's gunning for. But I kind of want to get what we're going to get from Blackbeard, because I believe he remembers everything. I want to know are we going to get him allude to that at all? Like saying, no, like kind of like, I remember my dad and what he did, and what this man, Emu, or person, whatever, did to him, and everything. I want to know if we're going to get that at all. Because to me, his eyes wide open, and Oda keeps showing that heavily. Yeah, I think that's for a purpose.
I don't want to cut you off, but a lot of people have theorized that that's the reason why he doesn't sleep. is because every time he goes to sleep, he sees this.
God Valley?
Yeah.
And sees his father trying to come after
Sees
him.
that. Sees all the horror of this trying to kill him.
No, Daddy, no.
No. That's crazy. I wonder what his mom told him growing up. Like how long his mom lived for and what she told Blackbeard growing up.
Your daddy was a thug.
Right. So,
Uma, I'm in love.
I'm in love.
Can't.
Father's Day comes around.
With a gangster.
We don't celebrate that no more, Mom.
Dang it.
I'm shocked you remember that song.
Yo, I don't know why. Because Levy said it, and I just thought of like that's her love and stuff. I don't know why I remember that.
I don't know why I pictured Blackbeard singing that Tupac song. Dear Mama.
Baby.
Y'all stupid, yo.
Dear Mama. Put money in
You was a crack fiend, mama.
You always was a black queen, Mama. Put money in your mailbox.
Yeah, right.
Low key.
Y'all stupid as hell, bro.
Low key, bro. Blackbeard, like, my daddy was like Michael Jackson's daddy.
Yo.
I would hope Eris told him about
I ain't get a childhood.
Oh, man. But yeah, Kuma coming in clutch with the save, like, and then saving himself, I thought it was dope. Like, you see, I wonder what he makes that out to be, right? Because, like, in a way, we all know that Kuma is a Buccaneer, and his, like, I don't know how to word it, but his view of, like, Nika, right? And now, in a way, you're kind of seeing, even though he didn't see Imu, but you're seeing the exact opposite of what you and your family are raised, like, kind of like the enemy, or what your enemy can do. But your hope is in Nika. So I wonder, like, his take on that, right? And so, and I want to get to the heavy part, right? Of Whitebeard, of Roger and Garb meeting up together. At first, in the other translation, I thought they didn't realize that they came to the same spot. But like, no, they knew that they came to get like their spot to fight rocks together, right? And this reminded me of where Ace got it from, right? Where the whole not running thing says, I can't let you go after my crew. Reminding me of Ace saying that, like, nah, when he go against Blue Jam, he goes, I can't let you go after Luffy. Right? It reminded me of that moment where he said that Ace doesn't run away because he can't, because he's scared of like pretty much what someone might do. Catch up. Like Ace was like, relenting that. And then we hear that that's what Roger was very much like. A lot of times he wouldn't run away because the fear of someone going behind him, like getting whatever, and attacking his crew. So how protective he was of Roger's own, right? So I thought that was dope in this situation here, right? And then the big reveal is that now I'm questioning because I'm thinking of the storyline we got before. Is this Roger's first awakening of the voice of all things, right? Because his reaction, it makes him like I don't know if he just awoken it or whatever. Maybe he had it before. But his reaction here. But Garb seems to have, apparently, if he does have it, I was shocked. I wasn't expecting Garb to have it. But Garb wasn't as shocked as Roger was with the voice of all things. So it made me think, if Garb does have it, and like say, was he more accustomed to it? Did he have it before? Because Roger's like, oh, where's his voice coming? Who is that? But Garb's just like, is this Rock speaking to me? Kind of like, holding me? So it made me think. Where Roger's reaction, was this his awakening of it? And then Garp apparently has it. Did he have it all along, or he was more accustomed to it? So questions here. And then here in the break hard thing, he's just telling his two, like I said, the top three, his two greatest like foes or whatever, Roger and our rivals or something, Roger and Garp. You come like, yo, just take my life. Because you're thinking, I just almost took out my wife and kid. Just end me. Like, kind of like wanting to learn that. So like that deep moment right there. Oda better not cut out back to Elbath during the flashback of this. We better see the full flush of what's going to happen.
Why people keep saying that?
Yo, Oda, it's not far past Oda to do it. Like, all right. No, I'm not talking about he ending the flashback, but he starts going into, like, Harold's thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're not that ending the flashback, but, like, all right, that was that. Like you get a little thing of like, all right, and this whatever.
He's not gonna give us a taste of it, bro.
You don't think so?
No.
Come on, lad.
But yeah, so yeah, that's all I really have.
All right. I said Lawrence was first, right?
Yeah.
Let's go, Seb.
I wonder who Eris was referring to. That Rocks looked like.
The family.
Yeah. Remember?
Yeah. That tracks.
Because
that
he
tracks.
he had her on the shoulder and she was
Yeah.
looking back when they were chasing her,
Yeah,
and she knew that they were the
tracks.
family.
Grandma and grandpa.
All right, cool. Quick answer to that question.
Grandpappy.
Eris saying that Rocks was too early reminded me of Roger and Ray saying they were too early when they found the One Piece. Larry has his theory about Davy leaving a message behind for the clan members to know what they need to defeat Emu, and Rocks targeting 2 Del Fruits in the alliance with King Harold and Elbaf. I wonder if Blackbeard will gain these pieces, or if he already has with the Del Fruits that he's getting. Seemingly, whatever Del Fruit Loki has would be one.
Yeah.
Felt heartbroken for Eris in general, just because she basically said, like, you're too early, right? Like, she blames herself, which is already, like, you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like, this is a situation, it's not your fault that y'all got targeted.
Listen, man.
But she's blaming herself for this.
Sometimes women don't take accountability.
Oh my gosh.
We should probably appreciate this moment as men. Say it's not your fault, but we appreciate the thought.
That's crazy.
That
was wild, bro.
I still love her drive, though. Like, no matter what, I'm still going to try to make sure that Teep survives this, even if it means that we got to jump into the ocean or whatever. Kuma being the clutchest character in One Piece. Once again, I love that. Yo, where did he send them? I'm trying to figure this out, because if I remember correctly, that he needs to have been there, right? Or am I tripping?
I think he sent them to Sorbet Kingdom.
Okay.
I think, because that's where everybody was being sent.
All right, so this.
But I do think that she went to Lelouch after, and
Okay.
that's where White Bear found them.
So this is
That's where he found Blackbeard? Because remember he said
They
when he
don't
was,
say.
They don't say, but
Yeah.
Lionel came up with a theory that, like, when White Bear was passing, probably this area,
Yeah.
Lelouch is right next to God Valley.
Yeah. So. Wait, isn't Lucia in the New World?
Yeah.
Yeah, God Valley's in West Blue.
But it's closer to the red line
Okay,
or something
yeah,
like that.
maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, either way. It's not a theory, but it's a thought process that crossed my mind. And it's messed up. But what if Kuma sent them to Mary Joie on accident?
Because he's been there.
Because he's been there before.
No, I think he has to know where they're sending them.
Yeah, I was going to say that's crazy.
I don't
You
know.
sent
Man.
them to be-
In a rush, in a moment, hey, man.
I don't think so, man.
I don't think so either. But we'll see. It's really wild to know how much Kuma's really impacted the world. Like, Kuma saving Blackbeard and Eris here changed the landscape of the One Piece pirate world and just the world in general forever. Like, so much would be different if he didn't save them. And it begs the question, would it have been better off if he did?
Now you're on your Preston stuff.
Yo, listen. I love Blackbeard, but he's a POS, bro.
Would the world be as great as it is now?
I was just saying. Roger and Garp calling Rocks to come back with that hockey blast was epic. It seems as though Rocks will took over to go back to there because Emu's reaction was like, Davy, where are you going kind of a thing when Rocks went towards Roger and Garp.
Yeah.
That's how you read it?
Yeah.
I read it. He called Garp and Roger Davy from
Yeah.
the
Nah, so I read it
I
as
thought that too.
Rocks went there, and because he went there, Emu reacted like, yo, how come he's not continuing to fight people down? He's like being drawn to whatever they just did.
I read both ways.
Okay.
Again, this is why I said I took no notes on this.
At least that's how I read it. I could be wrong. Roger and Rocks and Garp all having the voice of all things is like. So, shout out to whoever it was, because I don't remember if y'all remember. Somebody super chatted last week that Rocks would be pushed to a point where he would like break out of the Diamond University and plead to Roger and Garp to take him out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
Future Sight.
it's wild future sight, but I love that Oda can even take that concept and twist it further to bleed into like the voice of all things and more lore.
Yeah.
Because now it's like it's
Yeah.
happening, but now it's happening at a level that's like even different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering, does Emu have the voice of all things? Does he know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
But does he know that they're speaking in this way? Like I don't know.
I think you gotta be connected.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Like a Bluetooth.
it's just so dope. I wonder if I think Lawrence mentioned it before too. Like if Garp has used the voice of all things before, because he doesn't seem as shocked as Roger is. But I think that just kind of plays up to Garp's more stoic demeanor than Roger's. Roger's more playful, so he's like, "Yo, what's happening?" Like goofy, while Garp's sort of locked in.
But this is kind of a foreshadow with Odin and Roger when they were going to Fishman Island.
Yes.
So, but it shows it in the anime that they were running all over the place. But in the manga, Odin is like super calm. Like he's not like hurting the way Roger was hurting
Right.
as he is now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it could just be like, yo, I got the voice and it's all right, whatever.
Garp having it was funny. People were joking that Garp has the voice of some things. I thought that was absolutely hilarious.
Y'all gotta stop.
Yo, I was
Y'all
cracking
gotta
up.
stop, bro.
I was cracking up.
Dragon.
Everything before God Valley is okay. All right?
That was my secondary thought process.
Dragon has it.
Will Luffy and Garp use the voice of all things together at one point in time? And is it hereditary? And does Dragon also have it? So
It shows it's hereditary in a way
Yeah.
because Odin and Momonosuke have it.
right.
So I'd assume that Dragon might have it.
Because I thought the same thing. I'm thinking, dang, Ace had it then. And he gets taken out. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you give Ace Conquers, give him the voice of all things, and just going to, like, bro, things could have just been so different, bro. I was going to bring that up, but I was thinking that if it's hereditary, because what you said.
They said it skips a generation. Nah, Odin and Momo have it. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not skipping.
Yeah.
It's not skipping.
And Momo woke on it pretty dang young, which is crazy.
I mean, that's plot, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I'm just really excited to see what happens next. I felt for Rox. He's such a great character, and like, I love that he's having this moment, trying to reach out to them to say what he's saying, because it's like, I can't be this person. I can't be forced to do this. And I know I made the comp to like Sanji asking Zoro to take him out. Like, this is even more heartfelt.
Yeah.
Like, it's more heartbreaking, because it's like, that's a crewmate for him. These are like friends / rivals. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, I'm already fighting my crew. I'm already swinging on my girl and my kid. I need y'all, and y'all the only ones that can do it. Like, y'all, who else? Who else in the world could take me out besides y'all two, and together? So, I'm excited to see it, and I know Lino alluded to this before about Roger having a hockey bloom. I do see that as well. I'm hoping Garp has one too, but like, it's gonna take that.
Yeah, they need to.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if I subscribe to what Larry was saying earlier about like the limiting of the hockey for the Diamond Reversi, but at the minimum, he's getting physical buffs. And he's already a top tier that's probably stronger than they are right now anyway. And he's already doubling that with potentially also hockey buffs. So it's like, they need to grow here.
Yeah.
They need to reach a tier that they just weren't at before to compete and to defeat it. Like, dude, if Wiper really did get taken out, like, what are we talking about? So it's like, I expect that. People have made the correlation between Kaido saying that Roger made the world fall to its heel, and then the correlation between Emu being labeled as the world to Rocks. Like, maybe this is how Kaido sees that. I don't know if we're getting all that here. Yeah. I would love it, because a lot of people have been downplaying Roger a bit on the God Valley flashback. I think it would be good for Oda to put Roger back in that light by the end of it. Yeah. And this would be the way to do it. So I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm ready for it. I feel bad for Rocks, but I hope we get like another 3 chapters of this.
Yeah,
you know
I hope we get like 4.
Yeah.
4 to 5.
I want to see it. I want to see them banging out, bro. I want to see dudes waking up and seeing them banging out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see all that, but that's it for me.
I just wanted to add real quick, it made me laugh though, because I was telling Lano real quick, that the panel we got where we saw like Garp surrounded by like Rocks pirates or a bunch of pirates with the sleeves rolled up, bleeding, going through it, didn't really happen.
It didn't happen.
It didn't really happen. And
I mean, it might happen still.
But I'm also thinking that panel we saw with Roger and Garp side by side taking on all the Rocks pirates, that didn't happen either.
Low key might happen still.
Hey, man.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
You thinking more Diamond Reverses?
No.
Or just in general?
I think they come to aid Rocks probably.
I was telling Lotto that.
crazy.
Yo, they didn't want Rocks to pass, and like, yo, they see that Roger and Garp may do
Y'all
it.
jumping
so they
Rocks?
I did think of that.
But this is what I'm
I was
saying.
like, I'm not sure.
This is why I said I do not know what's going on anymore.
Yeah.
Like anything can happen. But
Sengoku wasn't lying. Technically. He just ain't know what happened, but he wasn't lying.
I thought of something a little more with the whole Rocks and the whole Rocks thing. Because I was thinking of, because he talked to Whitebeard and them, right? Like, voicing, but that wasn't him. That was Emo mostly speaking with the Diamond Mercy. And I said, what if he was trying to speak to them the whole time, but they couldn't hear him because they don't have the voice of all things. Even with his wife, because it'd be weird that you hear him not saying anything towards his wife. But I wonder if he's saying stuff out loud towards his, like in his mind, towards his wife and whatever.
That is such a good call out.
Oh, to Whitebeard.
Yeah,
I was
to
like,
Big Mom, Whitebeard, and Kyle, but they can't hear him.
Yeah, because on Zunisha, nobody could hear Zunisha besides
Momo.
Momo.
And that made me feel
And it just
more.
comes out as yes when Whitebeard asked the question. That's so
It's
crazy.
like, yeah. It's like, no, dude.
He's like, that's not what I feel. That's not true. Like, and I felt it more because, like, I can't. And it's crazy how writing was like, you can't even fathom what he's saying in his mind, thinking, I'm about to take out my wife and kid. Like, him going through that, and that's why he goes to like towards the end when he finally sees Garp and Roger. Like, he mentally just breaks at this point. I just attacking my crew. They couldn't hear me. Attacking my wife and kid. I almost took him out. He might even think I did take him out. We don't know what his because to me, I feel like it happened so fast. Did he think his wife and kid got taken out, or does he know that they actually got saved?
Yeah,
I always wonder that. I'm assuming they got saved, but because when he sees Garp and Roger, he breaks down. He starts crying, which he didn't do before. Like, you think he would start crying when he's about to take out his wife and kid, than seeing Garp and Roger.
And to add to that, he took out his family. His grandma. His
Yeah.
dad.
Yeah.
So it's like, he's taking out the whole family tree.
Bro, it's like, to me, his mental state right now, just like he just broke. And I just, when I saw, I knew this was going to happen.
That's also the reason why I said that his hockey is being affected.
Yeah. Because honestly, when I saw this, at the end, I'm skipping a little bit. At the end, I'm like, I knew this was going to happen. Like, he's going to ask him to take him out, but I didn't know what way. But when Oni did it this way, I was just like, yo, this is even crazier than I thought it was. I was just like,
And I want to know now, just to add to it, for the Giants, Dorian Bragi. Like, can we say, is it Dragons? Is it Rox's will that's even had this coming here to keep his conscience still? It's making him able to do so? Or is it like, do all of them have the conscience? Like Dorian Bragi, are they having this thing in their mind too? Or are they just lost to it? Because their will's not strong enough. But is Rock's will that strong? Like, no, I'm able to see it. I can't fight it, but I'm still conscious. Where they're completely taking over, you know?
It gives Get Out vibes.
Yeah, somebody said it's like the sunken place, which is a great call out.
But obviously, because he's so strong with his hockey overall, he's able to do more things than they can, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think Dorian Bragi could cry during Domi Reversi. I think he's able to because he does,
Yeah.
because I agree with that. I think Rox is still continuing fighting because he said, I'm going to disappear. But he showed that he still didn't disappear yet.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like, yo, he just shouldn't be just constantly trying to fight it, but just like, yo. Like,
You think Roger or Garb could go through this and have this same aspect of like will to stay focused, or you think they would disappear too?
I think they would.
Like fully disappear, or
No, I think they would fight it. The
Yeah, I
same
think
way.
so.
yeah, same.
I would hope so.
So, and I was gonna bring something my point, but I guess because we're towards the end now.
Yeah.
Do y'all think we get a smiling Rocks at the end of this? Because he's a D.
What is there to smile about?
But that's what I'm saying. D clan members are supposed to smile when they pass. Like, will we even get that?
The only
He might
way,
just because he'd be happy that he's gone.
yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
like
saying?
the fact that
Maybe.
it's him asking that and then say like Roger
That is a
will
good
do
question.
Yeah.
Then he gets through that like, all right, I got
either.
freed in my passing moments. I was free from Domi Reversi. So you smelled at that, or maybe he's able to say something to one of them afterwards. Like he says
thank
something
you.
or says something about the past to Roger. I don't know. He gets something off or says something. I think so, but yeah.
Okay. That's it for me. My bad.
Yeah, Lionel.
I was like, yeah, I thought the same thing. Not really. I didn't think of Blackbeard constantly looking, but I did wonder now, like, what's his thoughts on the world government and stuff, because he's lining himself with them to a degree, acting like none of this happened. So just like now I'm curious because like you said, he's not really gloomy. Because I go back to what you brought up to with the picture with his mom, like because going with the dream thing. This is one of the first pictures we saw with Blackbeard, and it's nighttime where you should be sleeping and he's not, and he's like miserable crying. So I wonder if he
got his fist balled up,
but like so I wonder how he is like. Overall, like his view towards the world government, if he actually after
this trauma created split personalities that he,
which is also that's very possible too. I wonder, I don't know. I actually did not know.
Weak ass baby.
Meanwhile, couldn't be Shanks.
Shanks.
All right, Shanks kept it pushing, man.
Shanks felt hockey and was like, okay, cool.
Okay. But no, I actually did not. I did not call Kuma saving them. I did not think that at all. Like that did not cross my mind at all.
Yeah.
Like and I was like, look at football, like the dive at the end. I was like, yo, that's what's up. I don't know if Blackbeard knows that Kuma saved them at all. So it's just funny. And I didn't realize the two cannonballs were happening. And I'm thinking, did Grox do a slash because he hit the ship?
Yeah.
The ship exploded.
He cut the ship. Yeah.
So I was like,
the ship did explode. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, just like, but and there's not much here, so I want to keep on going. Now with the whole, voice of all things, we kind of just talked about it already. I did think it was, that because as soon as it happened, Emu says Davy with a question mark and like kind of shocked.
Yeah, that's how the panel seemed. It was like Roger and Garp did their thing, conquers hockey out of nowhere, and then Emu goes,
yeah, right?
Yeah, like he turns his face.
So I wonder what that, because they never, because I know they're all D's, but that's the first time they connected straight hockey-wise to a lineage. Because we know Rox is Davy's a descendant of Davy. We know they kind of play that Roger and Garp, they're both D's, but they're not. But it goes into, I always wondered what did that really mean when Saul said, yeah, D, everyone in my family has that name. So I wonder if they're somewhat connected too, like they're pretty much like the Uchiha clan. Like they're part of the same clan, but they're in a way different families, but they kind of have that connection to a degree. I wonder if it's like that.
It confuses me because even this part, right? It's a wild theory, but I was thinking that since Emu wanted to know if Rox was Davy, and then Rox goes, yo, I never met the guy, but promises are meant to be kept, right? Yeah. Then Davy comes up again after Garp and Roger give out their hockey, and I'm like, yo, are one of them a Davy clan member? And they just don't know it. So, like, what if the monkeys are, like, a Davy clan, and they just didn't know it? Therefore, the hockey aspect is tied to each person who might be a Davy. But then it confuses me even more because then it's about hockey intent, which is why Joy Boy and Shanks' hockey are very similar. Not in strength, because it's never said strength, but it said the intent of the hockey is very similar. So I wonder if Garp or Roger has the same intent of hockey that Rox has. Therefore, might confirm if they're Joy Boy, not Joy Boy, but Davy members. So and then it goes even further because Garp has the voice of all things, but he's not saying anything. So it makes me think that Garp is the Davy member if Emu was pointing in that direction.
And also,
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Yeah, I thought that he lost control or whatever. Like he just started acting differently because he was just attacking everybody, no problem, right?
Yeah.
And then the scream happens, and now he's back. He's going towards Roger and Garp. So that's how I viewed it. But who knows, bro?
It's just the way the panels are set up. Yeah. That's the reason why. Because the panel where Rox starts going towards Garp and Roger is after they unleash that hockey. Exactly. But right before they're about to unleash it, Rox does catch a glimpse. Like he goes, oh, what is that? And then it happens.
Happening,
yeah. And then you see Garp and Roger charging up like Vegeta and Goku when they wanted to bring Boo to the Kai planet. That's how it looked, bro. It was awesome.
That is funny. And seeing this kind of makes like his reaction to like Rox before silence with the whole King of the World and him saying Davy. And even thinking about the whole Jobo thing, it kind of humanizes Emu more. Like he's like before he's this monster crazy thing, but when he's having these reactions,
he shook it, man.
Yeah, like he's legit like Are they here? Like it's just like he just feels one of the bits of hockey. No, not again. Like it's like So it's like he really like, and that's why you see the Rock just laughing like, "Yo, bro, you're acting like you're all this big bad monster, but like you scared, bro. You scared of Davy. You scared of Jordan Bones. I don't know which one more, but like every time you hear their names or you hear the hockey, you're shook."
Rocks was low key like, yo, you scared of Luffy or Blackbeard?
You scared of Luffy or Blackbeard?
I mean,
And then-
essentially.
Yo, yeah, seriously, bro. It's
And then
just like-
Emu was like, yo, like Sebastian said, scared of Joy Boy.
As long as they don't team up. That's what Emu said. Emu winning.
Yo,
As long as they don't team up, man.
the further voices all things, like, the same thing I thought you guys like. I honestly thought Garp only had that reaction is mostly because he views Rocks as a pirate, and like, and he's just like what he said with Ace, like pretty much I have no like soft or whatever things towards pirates, but he said my family's different. Like I don't kind of imply to me that he doesn't view Rocks as that, but he definitely viewed Ace as family because he viewed us as adopted, son. So that's why even Garp. We're going to see more what happens here with how Garp really feels, but like when Ace was like on the verge of passing, Garp cried twice. He cried when pretty much, how come you didn't listen to me, Ace? When he know that what's the end result possibly going to happen. Then when Ace passes, he cries again. So like that's how I feel that's like whether Garp has a voice of things I don't know, but I always thought he just reacted because he views Rocks as a pirate, he views it as an enemy. So while Roger, he's a little different towards like towards certain things because even like again similar to Luffy, like even though like Luffy like for instance with Smoker, like pretty much not that I hate the guy like that, like I don't think like even though Roger and Rocks have beef, but I don't think Roger necessarily really hated Rocks like that, like how Luffy didn't really hate Smoker or certain people. Like till I know like for instance till I know there's a definite reason like how Luffy like Blackbeard is the cause of Ace's death, but Kano's the one who actually took out Ace. I'm pretty sure Luffy legit hates these guys, or Luffy hates Crocodile because of what he did to Vivi. Like, I don't think Rocks and Roger have that type of relationship. They're just enemies or whatever. But even that, Rocks is even to chill at Philad and drink a bar with Rocks and his crew. Like, that did happen. So it kind of shows like he doesn't view Rocks as an enemy or like that, or someone who he generally hates. We're pirates or you're my rival type of thing, but it's not obviously not the same as Whitebeard and him, and that's why I think Roger's gonna have a reaction. People really think it's mostly on his crew, and I do believe like it's crew, he's protecting his crew, but I think Roger's gonna have more reaction to what's happening to Rocks. I think that's where he's mostly gonna like show his crash out hockey advancement during those moments, protecting his crew obviously, but I would mostly towards Rocks. And then the whole hockey bloom thing. That's mostly more just analysis what he thought in his video that Mr. Morge. I had similar thoughts already, but I didn't fully link it to hockey. I mostly thought of like what Garp said with the kingdom, destroying a whole kingdom, whatever. To me, I think you in a way gonna have to hockey level up, fighting in the circumstances with Emu and all that stuff. But like I always thought something's gonna happen. Roger's gonna show up. What's up?
Now I'm gonna say what you're saying. Bear with me because I know it's not the same, but it's more like the principle of it. All right, because it's not. I know it's not the same. It's different, but to me. What Lionel was saying, the crash out, because even the roles of it, we got Dressrosa, you got Luffy versus Doflamingo. We know Doflamingo is part of the reason that foreshadowed Emu, but Bellamy was being controlled by.
I thought that too.
By Doflamingo, but Luffy got mad what was happening to him because he's like, Bellamy was just saying, just take me out, So the principle has that, because we know Bellamy and Rocks are not the same, right?
Yeah. Finish it.
I can't with you, right? But that parallel where like Roger would be Luffy here, where you're seeing a rival or a whatever that you fought, whatever, being controlled against their will to do something that you don't want to do, right? Luffy got mad at Doflamingo and like whatever. So I think it's gonna be similar to that too, except I think it, like Lionel saying, is gonna bring Roger to like where he's gonna not go berserk, but like. So that uses hockey more or whatever, but that principle of the matter.
Yeah. I really forgot to mention because I thought the same thing, and that's why I'm thinking like a lot of Dressrosa stuff you can kind of see. Like again, Doflamingo is just a foreshadow of what Emo has been doing and continue to be doing throughout the whole world for like 900 or 3,000 whatever years he's been doing it. So like whatever Doflamingo was doing, he just did it on a smaller scale, just a little island, and he tried to become Emu. While Emu's been doing this for again how many years already? So like, again, that's why I thought of the whole King Rico thing with with Davy Jones, but at a grander, it's always at a grander scale. Yeah, with higher levels or whatever. But like, again, I don't know. Again, I don't know if Garp has worshipful things, but I still think if that means combining. If it's inherited, Dragon might have it because we know Luffy has it. But again, I said Ace should have it because Roger had it because we saw Odin and Momo. So I still know if did you guys think Rox has it too or no?
He's talking through
using
it, but what are you talking about?
He's talking about beforehand.
Beforehand? Right? What do you mean?
Are you asking if he had it beforehand?
No, like because if you hear someone speaking, that means do you have it? I mean, they have it, or you just hear them speaking? Because I was like,
you're saying Rox is just speaking in general, and they're able to hear him
exactly like Zunisha
through the voice of all things.
That's what I'm saying. Like Zunisha, I don't think she has voice of things, but they just hear her speak. Well, Momo and Luffy can just hear it. Gotcha. That's what I thought. I'm thinking that's what I wanted to clarify.
I'm
sorry with either or.
No, I think it goes either or.
Okay.
Yeah, he makes a valid point.
It's more tragic if he doesn't and they're able to hear him just because this is what he's crying out. Yeah. But I like it better for Rox as a character if he just has it and even knew that he had it beforehand anyway.
I think if I'm going to glaze, I would like for him to have it.
That means also the
Blackbeard might have it too now then.
He needs to.
Luffy, help me fight him.
Y'all get bodied.
Luffy just ignores it.
Listen, man, if Emu's like top musica, then Usopp and Yasop doing what they did through whatever voice of all things that might have been would link up with Luffy and Blackbeard. But anything else?
I'm gonna stop because I looked at the time. It's already like 9, whatever.
Yeah. So I wanted to flash back to what Sebastian said a couple episodes ago about how Rox has the strongest crew in the world, and he came here, and he ended up trying to save Edis and Teach by himself. And despite failing to recruit Harold and bring him under and give him the life that he actually wanted, if it was possible through Rox's reign, we're here now. And now he's hunting his kid. And he's begging to help. He's begging for Garp and Roger to take him out. And he's asking people that are not even his crewmates. And it's kind of like pretty sad because at the point of God Valley, his crewmates admire him and they respect him. And they're there fighting with him, side by side, with nothing else attached. No gold, nothing else I could gain. Maybe the love for the fight, maybe, but the love for the fight with you. Mm-hmm. And he can't even call out to them to help him. So he disappears into the void, and they never reciprocate the way they feel for each other because Rox is gone. So they're left with these feelings of confusion. And for the rest of their lives, they think Rox was just somebody that betrayed them. And this is why probably Big Mom becomes who she becomes, Kaido becomes who he becomes, and then Whitebeard, becomes who he becomes too. But he finds his family in the process, so he kind of like saves himself. And it gives you that same aspect of how Oda is always drawing people in their 40s and 60s compared to like the years that they're in their other 40s and 60s and the path doesn't go right. And it's like if Rox was still alive, would Big Mom be as ugly as she is? Would Kaido be as depressive and violent as he is? Or will they just be under his flag enjoying whatever utopia that was created on Hachinosu? And again, it's what I was trying to point out earlier, how you can't do everything by yourself. And this is why Luffy is so special. And it's not the grand exit I want, but it is a beautiful way of telling the story of how somebody fails at this height. And it makes me think of how Joy Boy failed at their height. And Nefertari D. Lily and the Poseidon of that time. It just makes you think like, Emu's such a furious opponent to face. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in another show be as terrifyingly powerful against the rest of the other contemporaries that are trying to take them out. Like even with like Kid Buu, we loved Kid Buu because he was so dangerous and reckless and wild and was able to go into the afterlife and kill you there. But they were still able to fight him to some degree. There was a way. And at this point, there is no way. Like, Joy Boy lost, Rock's lost, extreme help was needed. Joy Boy most likely got it. Even having a civilization that was like extremely advanced as the Ancient Kingdom was, they still lost too. So it's like this person, if it even is a person, right? It's just sad to see like Rocks beg the very people that are his rivals to take him out instead of his crew. And I think that's just the one thing that stood out to me. So it makes me think, like I mentioned earlier, do the Rock's pirates initiate that love that they're starting to realize and come to his aid? And then we get that picture that Sengoku painted for us and it becomes true? Or the Rock's pirates stay knocked out and they don't come back. And then they find out that he's defeated later. Or they join Roger and Garp in fighting him. And I'm like, this is why I couldn't write notes. Because there was so many. I usually lean towards one side when I feel like there's a bigger percentage of it happening. Right now, I just think that it's free for all. I have no idea where the story is going to go right now. Like, this is the most confused I've ever been during the backstory. And I love it. I absolutely love it. I love it. I've had to read this chapter probably 5-6 times. And each time I was able to read it with a new like outlook, because every other chapter before this, I didn't feel that way. So I gave this chapter probably the best chapter out of the backstory, and it's like a 10 out of 10 for me, like straight up. So I don't know, man. I wonder what's going to happen. I really don't know. I really don't. I've never been so anxious to come back to the chapter, and it's crazy because I hope I'm not late for the pod next week. But I might be super late, but geez, man.
So now work on questions, man. I got you.
It's going to be crazy.
Are we on break? Or is
no break, bro.
No break.
Let's go.
Yeah,
It might be break next after this one.
Yeah,
but
probably. I can see that.
Yeah, so it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. But that's really all I got. I got to go to the bathroom, so you want to start on Super Chats? Yeah?
All right. Yeah, we'll spend probably the rest of the show doing Super Chats. Hit that like button if you guys haven't already. It does help the YouTube algorithm. And thank you guys for your patience. I know it took a while to get here. But yeah, we see 5 from Andrew C. It says, after Whitebeard's specific clash that happens in this chapter, it's finally the perfect opportunity for Garling to sneak him. Hashtag copium going strong. Hey, man. It's very possible.
But the thing is, but now it's not a feat anymore. Y'all taking a feat when you that you hyped up. Oh, he scored with his feet. Now,
at first,
he's vulnerable. He snuck him. That's not a feat, bro. So you're taking away the hype.
At first, we were there for the feat. Now I'm here to be right.
Also, too. No, but you're not gonna be right because you're basing it off the whole member that the whole conversation with him and Shanks. That this scar reminds me when I see your face. I'm reminded of the scars who gave me the scar. You can't factor Garling to him because one, we didn't seen Whitebeard and Garling meet. How he knew that's his dad, and if he sneaks him, he snuck him. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
He still look like him.
It doesn't add up.
Another 32 months at Nakama status from our guy Nerd Taku. It says glad to make it to alive in between baby feedings. Yes, if y'all don't know, Taku, his wife had the baby, man.
Congratulations, Taku, bro.
Both baby and wife are doing fine based off my conversation with Taku. I'm super glad to hear that. Glad you're here, man. I'm super proud of you, bro. I know you're gonna be an amazing father. Another 5 from Buckster Carson. I believe Emu has the magic fruit. He uses summoning circles. Gunko got the Grimoire? I don't know. When she got possessed. And the 5 elders are his familiars. I'm not familiar enough with this lore or this mythos. So yeah, I can't really comment too much. But maybe. Another 2 from Agent Q. Can you send me the link to the intro for song for the DDT, please? Larry would have to do that. He ain't here. So, sorry about that. Another 2 from Lex the Asian? The Saiyan? Sorry, definitely the Saiyan. Danny DeVito as Rocks. # God Valley fascinating. Yeah, tripping. That's the comedy comedians.
Definitely not. Oh my gosh.
Danny DeVito as Rocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said the.
That's crazy. Man.
Another 3 months of Nakama from Rocks the Bikash. It says, Rocks without Daimyo Versity equals Garp and Roger level.
We don't know yet.
I would say so, yeah. Not together, no. Yeah,
without
individually.
He's saying without Dumb University.
Yeah, individually, like he's Garp. Yeah. That's the challenge.
Yeah, I think they're all around the same strength.
They're all relative to me anyway. I would give Rocks a slight edge. Another 20 from Luis Vlogs. It says, y'all are amazing, getting me through hard times and making me cry laughing at the good times. # Pebbles. Also, I'm having my 4th born this Thursday. Can y'all please give a shout out to Liam D. Gonzalez? # Roxy Zebek. # my Shayla. Listen, Liam.
Shout out to Liam, bro.
Liam's gonna be a GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Congratulations on the 4th child, man.
Bro, you gotta keep pumping them out.
Okay.
Get 8 kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Start your own pirate crew. You feel me? Another 10 from Dark Yonko Gaming. Started a poll for Larry's first named move. Divine De Pasta won the poll over Pasta Impact. Just need to know if that Divine De Pasta was Conker's coded. LOL. Didn't say that the name, but is named. It's named. # top. # Larry Tags. That's too funny. Another 5 from Roberto. Sorry, I'll miss the episode. I'll listen to it while I'm working. I got to get up at 2 a.m. for work. Bro, I got a flight at 6 a.m., bro. It's tough. Another 2 from Josh Pentland. How did Luffy lose the DDT while Larry on point? Hey, man, you ain't come support, Josh. You ain't come support. Another 2 from I Am Maximum Stupid. Emu, after they grabs a bag. Gotcha, bit. Another 4 months of Nakama status from Jay Panto. How y'all feel about this Eris could be Mosa theory? We talked about it last week, I think. I don't know. I'm indifferent on it right now. Another 13 months at Yonko from 5 a.m. Bleak. It says, all y'all fans of Digimon? If so, are y'all fans of Digimon? If so, who is your fave monster? Mine is Bezelmon. Hope y'all have a great rest of your week. I've seen like 2 episodes of Digimon total.
I haven't seen any.
I like Digimon.
I used to like Digimon when I was younger.
Wagururumon, that's the best one.
I don't remember the.
I like the chick that turned into an angel.
That's Angemon.
Angemon.
Angemon?
Angelwoman.
Angelwoman, that's her name.
They're a little on the nose with these names, bro.
That's
Angelwoman?
Listen, bro. That's when I learned I like playing in the snow, Marv.
Angelwoman?
That was the age.
Another 5 from Xavier O'Dilly. What if Foxy coded himself in slow beam to create an infinite barrier no one could breach, like Gojo's infinite on JJK? Any other underused Devil Fruits? There's a bunch of underused Devil Fruits. I don't know if it'll still, like, Hockey's still gonna break through it, right? Like, if Hockey's strong enough, it wouldn't matter if you infinite barrier coded your slow beam, right? Also, would it work on Barto's barrier? Like, if he's slowed, like, if you put the barrier up, how would they interact? I've always wondered stuff like that. Another 2 from Remac. It says, love y'all boys, keep it up. Join TOPT D Nakama. Yeah, man, join us.
Thank you.
Another 10 from Papa Josh. I think Elbaf will be played out like God Valley, but with Loki being Diamond reversed. Only this time they will find a way to beat it. Maybe the Nika fruit or Luffy's inherited will. Thoughts? Diamond reversed Loki would be sad because it seems as though Harold was Diamond reversed. Yeah. And so him having to deal with that after having to deal with it in the other way is kind of crazy. But could work.
Yeah, I actually thought of Loki being Diamond reversed. It would raise the stakes on Elbaf too, and to see the whole, all right, because on Elbaf, who's Luffy's enemy? But we got outside with the government. But it could be Loki being Diamond reversed. Be interesting.
Yeah. All right. I was gonna put a poll, but I don't have time. Let me go back. Damn, we got a lot of super chats. I gotta hurry this up. Jesus, God damn. All right. Yeah, I'm still scrolling. Maybe this is broken. Here we go. Another 8 from Joyboy D. Shanksu. What's up, Top Gang? Listening while working. Akatsuki plus Hogoromo plus Kaguya versus Gorosei plus Imu plus Current Yako. Hashtag Seb is GOAT. Hashtag Blackbeard rocks. Hashtag Seb is the best. Thank you. There's a lot of names, a lot of people in here. Hogoromo? Who's that?
Ninja Jesus. He's the father of Indra
I've seen that
and
guy.
Ashura.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Akatsuki plus him plus Kaguya versus the Gorosei plus Imu plus the Current Yako.
They're not beating them, bro.
Okay. Okay. Another Nakama joined the ship in Dank Pockets. Welcome. Another 5 from 3 Sword Style. You guys need to see Chainsaw Man movie. It's magnificent. Hashtag best show ever. Yeah, I haven't really tapped too deep into Chainsaw Man. I'm on episode 8 of the whole series. So I gotta lock in and watch all of that. I know Larry was big into it. Have you seen the Reze movie? Probably not.
I haven't gone to see it.
Another 10 from the Air Creates. I hope the VAs don't retire before the anime is done. Also, it's sad but needs to be asked. If Oda passed before the manga ends due to his serious health issues, should the story end where he left off? Dang, Aaron.
Yeah,
say all that, man. Continue the story is my take.
Yeah.
But because I'm pretty sure he's told the ending to his editor, some select few people. At the minimum they can get to there, I just know how good the story will be until that point. Another 10 from Nerdtaku. Since we have 2 Strats confirmed children from Mads, what if there was another being Nico Olvia? Plus, when she was traveling it was with them, plus another inspo for Vegapunk to study what happened to O'Hara. Is Nico Olvia a former Mads member?
I don't think so. I don't think she's a scientist.
Stussy's not a scientist.
Might be.
Could be. Another 5 from Pastor. Oh, yeah, and Larry. Taku's wife had the baby.
Oh, congratulations, Taku.
Yeah. Another 5 from Pastor C. Do you think Rocks used Future Sight to block Emu from getting his family? No.
Yeah,
I don't think that's how that went down. Another Nakama joined the ship in Jesus Joes. He also donated 5. Do you think Luffy is dead in the future where something bad happens? All the Straw Hats talk of him in the past tense. It's very possible that Luffy passes in that negative future. Very possible. Another 5 from Pastor C. Really hot take. Whitebeard could have held Rocks back, but he didn't account for the added strength of the transformation. Therefore, he didn't add enough power. Sure. Maybe. Another 5 from Juice. Do you guys think Dragon recognizes Shanks now as one of the babies he couldn't save? Imagine him finding out and learning Shanks saved Luffy. I would like that for Dragon just as a character. That would be a cool thing. I mean, how many redheaded babies are out there? Probably a lot. But
it would have been cool if Blackbeard recognized Kuma.
Yeah.
I have to talk to y'all about something. I was talking to Lawrence about it a little earlier. It's a whole thing, but we'll get to that after the pod. Another, I still don't know how he would know Shanks, though. Yeah. Legit. There's no way to know that. Another 10 from Josie Dirts. I was just about to agree with Larry, but then I remembered he said that what Oda says in SPSs don't matter or mean anything. When Oda said Sanji has the power to disappear via speed, why you care now? What SPS are we referring to now? I'm confused.
I don't know. Must be about the Queen thing or something.
Maybe. Another 6 months at Nakama from Lord Franco. Seb looked like he passed out candy corn for Halloween. Yo, I hate candy corn. To me, it's the worst candy in the world. It's the absolute worst. And if I give off that vibe, I'm sorry to the people. Another 2 from I Am Maximum Stupid. Real questions. Who decided that? Hashtag World Cups. What?
And who decided that?
5 from Lance Schultz. Been out of the loop. What's your current theory on the condition to use Diamond Versi? Why didn't Emu use it on Sabo in the Holy Land? Plot.
Yeah, it's plot.
Plot. Right now it's plot. Another 100 SEK from Mopping Floors 21. Do you guys think these past chapters have confirmed at least heavily alluded to the fact that Emu might just be a malleable creature of darkness and not a silhouette? Larry alluded to that a little bit earlier. It's definitely possible. Another 2 from Born Sinner. I'm divine departuring all November like my goat Larry. Another 5 from 1G Rose. Chopper being the doctor on the ship, y'all don't think he can find a cure for Diamond Reversi, like with the Ice Oni in Onigashima? Well,
he ain't do the smile fruits.
It's not an illness, right? Like it's just not an illness. It's something else.
Steroids.
Another 5 from Ethan Marengo. I'd rather super chat than eat dinner. So y'all beautiful unks with a heart. Y'all so beautiful is what he says. Hashtag me and Larry both white. Hashtag blue collar law. Yo, this is the dude with the Seb PFP.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's
How, bro?
Yo.
How do you have this? Who are you?
Is that on your IG?
No. That's
That's
what
why
I'm
I'm
saying.
confused.
Who do you know? Who do you know, bro?
Do you have a Facebook?
I don't. Oh, I do, but this picture isn't on there. Like, somebody might have posted it, I guess. But, like, who and when and how and why? I glowed up. That's all I know. That was a bad picture. I'm cute now. Another 5 from Lucky Roo. I agree there ain't a cute Bertha anywhere on this earth. Wow. You don't know that. Another 5 New Zealand dollars from Deep Down. What are your thoughts on Shamrock's voice actor being Kenjo Tsuda? And do you think this confirms it was Shanks meeting the Gorosei? In my opinion, I don't think so. No, I don't think that confirms anything, personally.
And Shanks didn't meet the Gorosei. That was Shamrock.
They're saying that we don't know. Because the voice actors are now different. Like, would this be confirmation?
That's not confirmation.
That's not confirmation, in my opinion. I just don't know enough about voice actors to really give a hot take on or a strong take on it. I don't know if y'all same. Yeah. Another 5 from Kirby. If the world government kidnapped Luffy, could the Straw Hats save Luffy with the Grand Fleet? Hashtag Twin Trouble. Hashtag Law Hates Fisherman. Hashtag Larry Taxes. Hashtag Seb be capping.
No.
No, not as they are now. No.
No.
Another 2 from.
No.
If the world government is
No.
actually doing their thing, then
No.
no. But the world government be fumbling all the time.
It's not even about that.
They be fumbling.
Nope.
They be fumbling. Another 2 from Up One Chris. Yo, who y'all got? Cat versus Egghead Lucci. Hashtag topped. I'll go Cat.
Cat.
I think it's close though. I think it's very close.
I'll go cat.
Okay. Another 2 from Losart. When we finally seeing the egg hatch on Roger's ship? Hopefully soon, man. But probably never. Another 9 months at Warlord status from Justin Anderson. How important do you think the poneglyph was Zoro, Chopper, and Luffy came across in Alabasta? Do you think they'll spin the block for it so Robin can read it? No, and Robin's probably already read it because she was on Alabasta for a while.
Wait, is it not filler?
That's filler.
It's filler too, but yeah.
Filler.
Another 5 from Rick the Legend. Subtop got this theory about Joy Boy and Davy being the first 2 D-Clan members and how their story is the exact opposite of Nolan and Calgara. Rick, definitely call in and let us know about that one because that would be super dope. All right. Another 20 Australian from Regal Sloth. Don't get me wrong, I think Rox is that guy, but I was a little disappointed after seeing that after securing the gold at Hachinosu, he didn't really do anything to achieve his dream. Would have liked to see him go back to the flower room. He was building up.
Yeah. They even said he was too early.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
And honestly, he didn't try to fight Emu now. It just happened because he came after his family, bro.
Yeah, I can't agree with that one. Another 10 from Kid Adani. Which fight is peak? Law versus a bodega cat with a bowl of milk, or Larry versus a wall equipped with pasta? Also, sorry about a couple of weeks ago, Seb. Hashtag 2 phones. Hashtag Seb don't cheat. Hashtag you can't cheat if you not in the country. Hey, man. Law and Larry got that, bro. Another 10 from T-Raw. Do y'all think Saturn has been slightly challenging Emu? Like he let Kuma escape, it seems, at God Valley, and when he overhears him in the Vegapunk lab, he knows he is a buck, doesn't kill him. And then he kept Emmett, hashtag hockey chucker. Nah, he's just a screw up. They exist in all mediums. Yeah. Another Nakama joined the ship in hypothetical 242 for 3 months. Anyway, Seb, how far does Conky from Kingdom get in One Piece? The Conky Glazer in me wants to say that he takes Emu's throne, the realistic version, he'd be a warlord. Doflamingo. Another 5 from War Room. There's no way Larry thinks Rox is so much stronger than Roger right now that Roger doesn't even surpass him at his peak later on. Laughing emojis. All right. Another 5 from John Hardy. Will Rox give Roger the reason to look for the One Piece? Maybe.
No. Roger, he's trying
He
to do
seems
it.
already searching.
He's already trying to do it, yeah.
Another 5 from Darius Arnott. I think when Rox said, what do you fear more, Davy Jones or Joy Boy, that they are the same person and was asking which name he goes by, does he fear more? That's a possibility. You know. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. Does no one think Joy Boy and Davy could have been in the same giant crew? Like Luffy and Blackbeard, they were opposites and ended up going their own ways. Maybe. Another 2 from Huge Reactions, whatever. Emu's a bunch of tontadas in a black robe. 1% man, bro. Another 5 from Nico L. That bum Garland really found God Valley by chance and ruined everything for Rocks. Rocks still needed a lot to take on Emu. Hashtag wipe it the goat. Hashtag no hockey chucking. Yeah. Another 5 from John Gibbs, but no super chat attached. Next time, let us know your thoughts. Another 5 from Zortop 1. Blackbeard versus Luffy will happen. They have opposing ideals. Emu is the common issue that they have to solve. Then they will fight to enforce their will/dreams. Okay. Another 10 from I'm Maximum Stupid. We definitely shouldn't get a Naruto and Sasuke moment. Blackbeard has been getting slaves, was the reason Ace died. Killed Thatch. Blackbeard is the opposite of his father. He isn't a Kuma or Law character. He is Dofi. Okay. Another 5 from Yassine Cyber. Best solution. Blackbeard sneaks Emu while Luffy's fighting her. Then we get Luffy versus Blackbeard. That works better for me. Another 2 from John Gibbs. Garp's my favorite character. Love y'all. Hashtag Shanks dies. Hopefully. Another 20 from Sillyful. Luffy and Blackbeard need to fight. Luffy and Blackbeard are ideologically too different. Luffy is the Dawn. Blackbeard is more of the same. Hashtag Seb cooking Larry Crispy. We'll see. Another 10 from Wit. Luffy can't be the Pirate King without getting his lick back against Kaido and Blackbeard. Kaido. Y'all gotta understand, at the end of the day, this is a shonen. He's right, they cannot work together. We gonna find out. Another 5 from Rox D. Bikash. How would you feel if the ending of One Piece is Emu saying Dami Reversi, not all dreams come true, Mugiwara, no Joy Boy? I'd be salty. Another 20 from JD Como. In Pirates of the Caribbean, the sea goddess broke a promise to Davy, binding him to the sea. Could Emu have done the same, betraying Davy and stealing his throne? Emu minded the forbidden sun. Davy rose as the sun god, but lost. Maybe that would make Emu Calypso. Be interesting. Another 5 from Louis Sam. I'm in the thought process that they'll put a final battle similar to Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Hashtag topped on top. Hashtag Kuma MVP. Hashtag kids a bum. Hashtag best book club. Hashtag. That said, Blind Shepherd, hot take. I don't think Luffy beats Emu at all. I think Blackbeard beats Emu and takes his power, or Emu takes over Teach's body. Last fight will be Luffy versus Teach/Emu. That's been floated out today a little bit. Really? Another 7 from Coven Career. Hey guys, I haven't been reading the chapters much, but have been watching the streams. I'm finding it crazy. Larry is a Blackbeard fan now. LMAO. Hashtag Larry tax BBC. I don't know if I call. Larry's always liked Blackbeard. He just doesn't like how the fans have scaled him. I think is his biggest issue with Blackbeard. Another 2 from Drew Leach. What are the odds Shanks and Shamrock are Davies? Kind of high, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Could be.
Another 5 from Sillyful. If Joy Boy got his hockey any higher, I think that he would have ended up menstruating. What? Hashtag white watcher tags. Hashtag did someone fart. What's wrong with y'all, bro? Another 5 from Regal. Luffy ain't that insightful or smart. He punches first, thinks later. That doesn't seem like it's gonna change. I can agree with that. Another 2 from Darius Arnott. Bruh, even Goku teamed up with Vegeta, not a weak MC. It's a different conversation. Another 5 from Z-Bag. Luffy and Blackbeard will fight for the One Piece before the fight with Emu, Ace, Garp, Boa, Kobe. It's smoke. Another 10 from JD. This is pretty much headcanon because we don't have enough evidence, but I don't think we'll see a Devil Fruit user be Dami Reversi. What if Emu can't Dami Reversi Devil Fruit users?
It's a good theory. Just because of the dream aspect of the fruit.
Interesting. Another 2 from Fallen Shinobi. Law and Lionel, who wins, Luffy or Mihawk?
Because I remember this was a Davy DDT.
Gotta be quick with it, guys.
Mihawk.
Okay.
Yeah, Mihawk.
Okay. Another 16 months at Knock'em Status from the Predator Rules. Hey, y'all, great debate. It's why I watch WPod. Thank you. Another 280 Canadian from Jerk Chicken. Seb mastered the Rage Bait Reversey. Another 2 from Yame. It says, have y'all thought of having 2v1 DDTs? Hashtag Filipino tax? I have, actually. Another 5 from Sereno. Kaido, Luffy, Prime Whitebeard versus Prime Garp, Mihawk, and Shanks. Do y'all think Harold and Sengoku could have helped on God Valley against Emu? Oh man, give me the Garp one, and sure, they're Conquerors hockey users. 5 from Jada Rude. If Blackbeard sings "Dear Mama," Loki brings "Brenda's got a baby." Hashtag sings "Brenda's got a baby." Hashtag hockey chucker. Hashtag throw the pasta. Hashtag throw the baby. Hashtag Monica's
baby.
Oh man, another 5 from Blind Shepherd. Kuma, Bon Clay, and Ivankov are the holy trinity of One Piece. They are literally would be no story without them. True. Another 5 from Blind Shepherd. Now that we know God Valley is Thriller Bark, where did Rock's body go? Do we know that? Is that a fact yet?
Yeah.
Another 5 from Creator Keon. Hey Larry, do you see any scenario where Luffy and Akainu fight together, like collaboratorily? Hashtag all my homies hate Emu. Hashtag Kuma big Kuma soul bigger. Hashtag dang rocks. Hashtag mustard. The kind of thing they asked you.
No, they're not gonna fight together.
Okay. Another 5 from Thick French Boy. Emu in party chat with the Gorosei. Meanwhile, Garp and Roger in game chat. So that's why Emu can't hear them. Hashtag voice of some things. Y'all stupid. Another 8 from the Amzi. They called Rocks a beast while in this new form. I smell a law upscale. Hashtag you guys think Oda cooking up a new type of hockey for Emu? Would it ruin the story? New type of hockey? No, I don't think so. Another 280 from Mr. Friday. Man, Blackbeard has trauma from Rox's death because he didn't have all the pieces to face Emo. Hence, Blackbeard's careful/cowardly approach to not take too much risk. He doesn't want to fail like his pops. Hashtag Kuma, the true hero of God Valley. Maybe. Thank you so much. That was a big super chat. Another 20 from Wade the Asian. I know this episode will be fire, especially because all the boys are there. Larry really be a CD the way he be having condescending tone to chat. Hashtag hockey chucker. Hashtag Derek White. Hashtag RIP Scattaboo. Hashtag love what y'all do. Hashtag Asian fan Larry tax. Another 2 from Xavier. How did Blackbeard become a warlord if they knew he was a Davy? I don't know if they knew at the time.
Yeah.
It could have been through the process of creating seraphims that they figured that out. Another 2 from Way the Asian. Yo, Larry, wouldn't when Rox is dominated by Emu, if Emu's will or strength is so strong, couldn't he impose his will in on him, causing that hockey and him being overall stronger?
That's a clash of hockeys within each other.
Mm-hmm. Another 2 from King Peasant. If Larry ate the freak fruit, nothing would change. Another $1 from Dark Yanko. Another 2 from Wade the Asian. Ninja Jesus. Another 10 from Just Some Guy. I wanted to see Rox versus Garp and Roger, but I kind of miss Luffy and the crew.
No.
Yeah, bro, you tripping. Another 8 Red Hair Stabs. Whitebeard said Blackbeard isn't the one in Marineford. No team up. Another 5 from Inferno Knight. In the endgame, all the Yonko crew's captains, Mihawk instead of Buggy, plus Dragon will fight Emu while the crew members fight off the Gorosei members. Could be. Another 2 from Sunny. Love y'all. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Seb got no cake. Hashtag what can I throw? Hashtag pasta. Another 5 from Joe Anthony. What if Buggy is Gunko's son like Bonnie to Ginny, nose being the defect? No. Another 2 from Death. Music battle. Brooke versus Dewey Cox. Who y'all got? Dewey, man. Dewey all day. Walk hard, man.
You can drink all the milk, bro.
Oh, man. A lot of super chats. But that's all.
That was it?
Oh, man.
So you can drink up all the milk.
You can drink all the milk.
But I can't I can't cheat.
All right, so I guess we do have a little bit of time. Me and Lawrence were talking while you and Lana were talking about this panel of the Warlords. So we noticed, like, yo, I just pointed out Blackbeard and Kuma have met and they've been in the same room together, right? And then Lawrence pointed out that Doflamingo is here. Like, all the Warlords are meeting up, the 5 of them, right? And Doflamingo's here. He's a Celestial Dragon. Blackbeard's here. He's a Davy clan member. Moria is here. He's a Kozuki clan member. Kuma's here. He's a Buccaneer. And then Mihawk is here. And we don't know what he is exactly. Like, he could just be a human, whatever. But does this imply that he is some specialized race, the way all of them are? Or some special clan family member, like they all are?
He's a Kuja pirate.
He's a Kuja pirate? I said he's a Nerona. But I could be tripping with that.
I really do think that once I think Emu is so selfish. Incredibly selfish. Like, I think the most selfish person ever. That's the reason why Emu is where Emu is.
Yeah.
I think Emu probably didn't want to share anything and murked his entire family.
Okay.
Any trace of the
even
family.
if that's the case,
I'm serious.
In the history of One Piece, every time they've attempted to do that, somebody survived. Every time. Every time.
Yo, but the one time we know that it probably succeeded was Emu. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Emu is the one person that literally everything succeeded for them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody else failed. Emu did it.
Emu clutched.
Emu clutched up. It was like, all right, yo. All right, so we're at the end of the pod. If you guys haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. I will most likely be late for the next pod. Hopefully I'm on time. I will be doing something for Shonen Showdown in Las Vegas this weekend. So that means no chapter reaction. He doesn't have a setup over there. He'll be using it. And it's on a Sunday. So I apologize to everybody that was looking towards that. You could do one without me.
Yo, when are you doing the call-in stream?
The call-in stream?
Yeah. People ask.
I'll probably do it like tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right.
Yeah. When do you get back?
I get back Sunday.
Oh, I was going to... Live reaction? Or you reading the chapter
Me doing a
beforehand?
live
Why not?
I'd have to not read the chapter.
I know. Can you... But anyway, guys, we'll keep you up to date on everything. But as always, thank you so much for all the super chats. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for giving us 5 stars and leaving a nice comment on all audio platforms. And yeah, that's about it. But other than that, my name is Larry.
Law.
Lionel.
Sam!
And this is that One Piece. It's top.
Jada.
I